Had to clean some stuff. Forestry world? Guy's name is Boon to Rune. Hey, someone has the in-game name Cheat Clapper. Be here for an eternity. Maybe 2 eternities. I supposed to do? Not so bad. Hey Tom, what is up, yo? My bad, I missed you the other day. But in the Discord, I posted the verification. I tagged everyone. Are you in the right server? That's probably you. Yeah. So that other one, that other server was play Yu-Gi-Oh. I was a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player. I would play in tournaments. I would host tournaments.
Sent me to off. I think I sent my officiation in the right disk.
Yes, I just need you to edit it and add your Twitch. I know it's you, but I won't know that later. And please, if you could follow my buddy Cushing. He's also streaming the bear with us. He'll be streaming on around.
I did smiley face.
Put your name, Twitch name in the. Yeah, in the answer.
The disk?
Oh. Yeah. It's because Twitch is like an extra form of verification. So someone gets banned from, I know that you're not. And I do appreciate your support of this stream. If anyone wants, it gives me a, but not everyone can. Not everyone. Just ask that ask that oh yeah, you followed on.
I edited my disk message. It's at the bottom.
So now look at this. I don't think you're in the friends chat, so I have to.
Hi. I can see it all.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty official, right?
Tongue sticking out.
A long time to work all that out, and I got help organizing. Someone else who runs a big wilderness.
Nice. Yeah, this looks like it took some time to build. Good job.
It took a minute. Now, I'm gonna add you to the friends chat, or anyone else I have to. I got my setup here. I gotta go on a whole other computer up here with a second mouse and a second keyboard. A whole second mouse and a second keyboard that I can log in here, type in people's name, but then and I'm looking up like and then I'm using one mouse thinking I'm on one. Need to get a wireless keyboard for the second where I run the friends chat. I have a wireless but I don't have the. Is there a way that you can get a replacement of those? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Yeah, they'll tell you that. Contact the main. All right. I got you. You're in. The French chat is Hub Space Scouts with D. Hub Scouts.
Can you say it again?
Hub
Sorry,
Space
someone was talking
Scouts
to
with
me
a Z.
IRL.
You're good. I also, it's in the announcements page and channel in the Discord at the very top. I'll message you. Word, you got it. Big stick. Next person.
So you were
type two if
saying
they want to.
yesterday, ever since this sniping has gone down like 1,000%.
Yeah. Ever since I included that system where people had to answer the questions in the Discord, completely got rid of all the rats and everyone trying to snipe us. People making multiple accounts to try and get in. Like, so with Discord, the way it works is, if I ban you from the Discord because you're confirmed to like be a rat, Discord tracks that. So if you try to make a new account, it's not going to let you join the server even on the new account. Yeah.
LOL.
So there were obviously people who we caught and banned from the Discord, and they made a new, like, they just had like an alternate in-game account. Now we have a way to like really know who's who. I made it all. Oh, this. It took a lot of work though. Like, with help, I got help with someone setting that up, and it still took me hours. And then Twitch actually does the same thing. So that's another reason why we asked for the. So Twitch and Discord, they know the IP address of where you make your Twitch. On your computer, knows that I ban you from that your house, trying to make another account to get in there. They might even have a way to do the hardware.
I can check. To ban hardware, you have to go to the kernel level.
I wonder if they know that. That is to go 4.
I just checked. Typically, hardware bans come from very comprehensive anti-cheats. Steam, League of Legends, etc.
So RuneScape could have banned your heart. Maybe. We're getting 50,000 experience. Maybe that could be better. I'm more focused. I heard a crazy story where someone downloaded a Steam game, and boom, their crypto wallet was all their, and then it came out to be legit. Like this game happened to other. Bro, and we're talking about a lot of fucking money. Like just this one dude got hit for 40. And it's fucked up because the guy's like streamer who is ill, terminally ill, and is like seeking is the donations all for him. But don't worry, someone donated so that he could get the same exact amount of. But bro, it's fucking crazy. Like you download a game off because that's never happened before, that no one's known about. That's some scary shit. Your RuneScape account. Imagine this guy, instead of going for I know this guy's crypto account, but imagine someone makes a game, goes after people's RuneScape login. This guy got it bad. But if they're going for their crypto wallets, they could easily get your RuneScape. I don't know, it kind of makes you think, like, are you just gonna go downloading random games on Steam? Oh, I stood in the rain. Atrocities, what is up, yo? Chopping it up, you know? What is this pet right here? Herbie?
Herbie. Calamy, a blizzard him a hit her.
He said,
LOL.
she said, I'm icy like a blizzard. I hit her. Guy's mad funny. That song just play? No, but we're gonna hear it.
No.
Sip it. Oh. So funny. Bitch. I hit her. I don't know why he says that. It's so funny though. Like, oh, thanks for complimenting me. I'm gonna hit you. And then, have you heard Piped Up 2? Listen to it after. But I was really disappointed to hear that this guy, Comethazine, is no longer gonna make music as Comethazine. He is changing from rap to alternative rock, which is cool. I'm about it. But we're not gonna get Piped Up 3. And I'm pissed. You gotta hear Piped Up 2. And I'll never get to see him play this live. Yep. Alright, this is Piped Up 2. Even better. Bitch. True. This person is rank number 263 for rune crafting. They have 100 million rune crafting. A lot of runes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
A lot of runes. I wonder if he's talking about a Bugatti oil change, because oil change on a Bugatti costs 15, more like 18, 20,000 now with inflation, and I'm not even kidding. Oil change on a Bugatti is not going to cost less than $1,000. I don't know if it's still like that. Dude, it's 20 to 25,000. It takes 27 hours. Disassemble the car to be at a point where you can service all of the things required. Hello? So oh, I'm not eligible. Yeah, apparently raining a lot. That always. Still chopping trees on the side. If anyone has any videos for us to watch, send them through. While I chop these trees up. Has Twitch allowed... Oh, really? I don't know about all. Well, see, I actively bring people. Twitch is still very adamant. Yeah, maybe I should also check stream.
Twitch just started banning people that have been breaking this rule for almost a year now, both knowingly and unknowingly. In particular, one big streamer slash YouTuber that you guys actually know just got banned. So today we're diving into what you need to know in order to stay safe and not get... So today we're diving into what... In particular, one big streamer slash... YouTuber that you guys actually know just got banned. So today we're diving into what you need to know in order to stay safe and not get banned while you're streaming on Twitch. Another Twitch fail. Shocking, I know, right? To get some context, a while back I made a video talking about how Twitch finally allowed people to simulcast, which no normal person says simulcasting. Us common folk refer to it as multi-streaming, which means that you can stream to both Twitch and Kick slash YouTube slash wherever the heck you want at the same dang time, which sounds awesome, right? We were all super stoked. Well, we were until you read further into the rules. And then Twitch started to sound a little bit like your crazy, jealous, controlling ex-girlfriend of yours. The one that's gonna key your car when she sees one of those spam Instagram girl bot accounts promoting their OF page on their Instagram, liking all of your posts on Instagram even though you have nothing to do with it. Yeah, that type. Sorry to put you on the spot, Brittany. But not only that, the guidelines for those multi-streaming rules are so dang vague, which makes it really difficult to tell what can actually get you in trouble or not, which is honestly really freaking frustrating, especially when everyone was preaching that multi-streaming was the new way to grow your stream because you're getting more eyes on your content and increasing your discoverability, which we all know is literally doggy doo-doo on Twitch itself. And while multi-streaming can get more eyes on your stream and get you more views, I'm gonna let you in on a little tangent secret real quick. Come here. Closer. Not that close, not that close. The real growth hack for me that got me to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube and hundreds of thousands of views on my videos wasn't just multi-streaming. It was optimizing my long form content into short form content like TikToks and YouTube Shorts. Now you might be thinking, wow, that's so much work and a lot of effort, which you'd be right when you're doing it manually because that took me hours to do and I don't like doing that. But as many of you will get us more views over time. Interpreted the best they could and I don't think the homie deserved, especially because Twitch says when you break something like that, you're supposed to get a warning first. And they're like, nah, fam, they just went straight for the jugular, which I think is real dirty. I'm talking Pigpen from Snoopy dirty. So let's take a look at the whole situation, look at the rules and see what you need to do in order to stay safe while you're multi-streaming. So here's the official rules right here for simulcasting, aka multi-streaming. Let's just rename it already, guys. Let's come on, let's do that, please. There's 3 main rules, and the first one is just ensuring that the Twitch has the best quality or equal to quality as YouTube or Kick, so you're not streaming 4K on YouTube and not on Twitch, etc. Even though you can't do that, whatever. Anyways, number 2, you should not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch, aka, hey guys, go follow me on YouTube or etc. like that.
I can't ask people.
Which I guess makes sense. You don't want people leaving Twitch to go check out your YouTube or whatever. But still, I mean, I think that's dumb. And number 3, this is the kicker, and this is the most controversial one, and that's not using third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream.
To leave Twitch for your stream on another server. So I can link you guys a video of my car video. And tell you to go watch on us. I tell everyone to come.
Using third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your multi-stream, such as merging chat or other features to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. See, this part is the part that I don't understand, and I think it's stupid to a fault. To ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of your live stream. The entirety of the experience of your live stream, or in this case, your multi-stream, is including the people talking over on YouTube, TikTok, or Kick. So not including that chat on the screen and merging it, they're going to be left out of the entire context of those chat rooms. So you're literally...
That's actually why for the longest time I didn't stream chat while I would talk to voice chat, but
breaking this rule by literally following the rule. So how the heck is that supposed to work? And also, such as other features, does that mean alerts? So if you get like a super chat or a kick donation, does that mean you can't say thank you or acknowledge that because it's not happening on Twitch? Like, none of this makes sense from a creator standpoint, and honestly a little bit from a Twitch standpoint. And this is the crazy jealous ex-girlfriend example that I mentioned before, because they're like, oh, please don't leave me, please don't leave me, you gotta stream on me, I'm the best streaming service. And quite honestly, after all the BS, I still think that Twitch is the best streaming experience for your viewers. As much as I want to love Kick and YouTube and everything, the culture behind Twitch is just perfect for live streaming. And I know that's a hot take. A lot of people are going to flame me in the comments, and I get it. As much as I want to hate Twitch, the actual experience from a viewer, minus ads and a bunch of other BS, I think is better than any other live streaming experience out there. So I'll catch a stray for that. That's fine. But it does not make it okay to have these rules like that, because bringing it back to Nutty, he still does not know the actual reason why he got banned, which I think is another problem on Twitch altogether. You should at least get a human reason to specifically explain what you violated, because literally it just says engagement with Twitch community. So literally just the rules. They didn't actually give like a valid reason. So if you look here, 1-day suspension, 90-day expiration, VOD removal, clip removal, whatever, simulcasting guidelines violation. It doesn't actually tell you what happened. It just literally copies and pastes the rules, which is equivalent to TikTok customer service. TikTok customer service sucks, quite honestly, more than Twitch, but this isn't a race to the bottom. So you are literally left to guess why you got banned. And so Nutty does show multi-chat on the stream, but he also thinks that it's possible he was asking his chat to send him TikToks gifts in order to test the multi-stream alerts. And he also showed how to stream on TikTok in his Twitch stream. So there's multiple different things that could have caused this, but still we don't know until this very moment, which is really frustrating, because how are we supposed to tell you guys what to do or not to do other than, oh, good luck? So unfortunately for the time being, there's not a perfect solution, but here's a couple things that you can do to stay safer as a streamer. If you're multi-streaming, there's an option to disable the show platform icons in your chat, which will basically just show the username and the message. Now, once again, this is not a fix-all, because it's kind of obvious if you're just watching your Twitch chat and then your chat on your screen, you can see, oh, these messages aren't showing up on Twitch. So there you can see the disconnect very easily. However, it's an extra layer in case they're using AI to scrape the streams. I don't know what's going on. I don't work at Twitch. But if you want to be even safer, you could just take out the chat from YouTube, Kick, whatever, and just have your Twitch chat on your actual live stream, but read it, the multi-stream chat off screen, which I think is so stupid, because it's not including your Twitch stream and it's literally hurting the experience because they're not a part of that conversation. So it's such a stupid rule. And honestly, those are the two best solutions that we can work with right now. But truthfully, I want to know how this makes you guys feel, all the people streaming out there have to deal with this BS. Let me know your opinion in the comments down below, what people can do to stay safe, what changes Twitch can make to make it better. Literally just tell me how you're feeling down below so we can start a conversation. And maybe one day we can actually do something about it. And if you have no idea how to even set up a multi-chat to be able to show all the multi-platforms on your screen, including TikTok, well, lucky for you, I got a video showing you how to do it right here. Just be safe about it, all right? So give this video a watch if you want to be a little spicy. My name's Cody, and I'll see you in the next one.
Still didn't even tell me much. So they definitely do not want you. Have any chat up in here? Are they okay with alerts? Which be bugged. says anything. Alerts.
I just accepted this order for 2 large boxes of donuts, but the customer's name is Stevie Wonder, so I feel like something's wrong with this order. Picking up for Stevie Wonder. All right, thank you so much. It has me going to the White House. Meet at door or hand with Secret Service. This is a bullshit order. This is gonna sound crazy because it is. I have a delivery to Stevie Wonder at the White House. So I'm thinking it's a ghost order or something. I really have no idea. It says, please meet at door or hand to Secret Service.
No, we don't run until we don't.
Yo.
There he is.
What up? How crazy. I got a delivery to Stevie Wonder at the White House right now. You guys can't take these, right?
Oh, you got some donuts.
I got some donuts, yeah. A lot, though. I'm getting paid $10 and then I get the free donuts. It's a win-win. All right, guys. Take care. Yeah, yes,
Remember how I told you?
filled or no filled?
Oh, you fill it up.
Pause, bro.
Fill it all the way
I don't know
up.
if
No
that's
diddy, no diddy.
Yo, pause. Big pause on that. You want to buy half a dozen? All right, let's do it. But you're giving it away, so
Gonna buy.
just do 5.
Give me 2 of them.
All right, bet. Dude, you just helped me out big time. I really appreciate
What?
that.
Appreciate you.
This is the big plus. He was gonna get paid to deliver it, and then he got it for free. Now he's selling the.
Yo,
Crazy.
my man. What's your name, dude?
Dude, big plus.
Josh. Take care, guys. Yo, donuts? Yeah, take them, take them, take them. Yeah! Let's go! I just accepted this order for 2 large boxes of donuts.
I wonder if that was worth him fake. Actually, what?
Welcome back, everybody. So last night there, I've got a Welcome back, everybody. So
I'm 36 years old.
Washed up. All right, so apparently we got an update on
Things
Vitality.
have absolutely not got better for these scumbag IRL streamer who decided it was a great idea to just go to the Philippines and harass a bunch of people, threaten to rob an old lady, and steal a security guard's motorcycle
Sounds like a great idea.
while live streaming it. And by the way, the Philippines, for any theft of automobiles, is an automatic 20-year sentence in prison. So this guy is clearly a giga brain. But he did all of this to rack up some viewers so he could cash in while doing a gambling live stream, which was later on in that same stream. I mean, overall, there's just so many layers of irony with this entire situation, because anyone with half a brain would realize, hey, this is probably one of the dumbest things you could possibly do, but yet he was doing it anyway and welcoming the upcoming punishment because his chat was very forward about how bad of an idea this was. It's been very apparent to me that a lot of you guys wanted an update on the Vitaly situation, and there is a little bit of an update because I have been in contact with an attorney. So roughly a month ago, we had a bunch of YouTubers and articles come out claiming that he's going home, and I couldn't find any confirmation of this. So back then I didn't make a follow-up video because I just couldn't verify this was actually true. Instead, I decided to reach out to attorney Neil, who's a Filipino-based attorney who I actually interviewed on this channel previously. So as of now, Vitaly is still sitting in a Filipino jail months after his arrest, even though, according to a report released a little bit over a month ago, almost all of his charges against Vitaly have been dropped.
Oh, no way. They're letting him out?
According to Neil, this is not true, and simply a misleading article that's been echoed around, because he's still being held in jail after that live stream stunt in Manila where he allegedly stole a security guard's hat, allegedly tried to grab for a firearm of a security guard, ran off with the motorcycle of a security guard, and then obviously threatened to rob that older lady, and just a whole plethora of other things. The dude committed so many felonies in such a small stream that it's hard to remember them all, and that really says it all. Because you have Johnny over in South Korea at least spreading out the crime between like 120 streams, and I guess Vitaly over here in the Philippines is making it very easy for them and doing all the main crimes in one live stream. Now, he did do about like 7 to 10 streams from what I can tell, and they are
At least make it easy for them to get all the evidence.
looking into the other stuff that he did, including what happened in regards to him going into like a kitchen and cooking for himself in a fast food restaurant. He also crashed a tuk-tuk and also obviously harassed that surfing instructor. Those were on other streams, and they're definitely awful enough by themselves for normal people. When it comes to kick IRL streamers, that's not even wild anymore. What did make it viral was that stream in Manila, or more specifically Bonifacio Global City, where he took the security guard motorcycle and so on and so on. We've already been through that list in this video, but if there's anything Vitaly knows how to do is broadcast his terrible decisions in real time.
Excuse me, madam, I'm gonna rob you if you keep walking away. I want to give you money. No, okay, okay, because you got a COVID mask, you liberal. Go get your vaccine. I was trying to give you money, but all right. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up.
Again, this is just so wild. Stop, please. Shut up. Oh, well, in that case, have a great day. I mean, again, what an idiot. So he was granted bail, but that lasted about 4 seconds because he was immediately rearrested again and just moved to an actual jail while he awaits his trial. He's also in this like odd immigration
What was the point of the bail?
mess because neither the USA or Russia wants to fight to get him back. And the reason I'm saying those two countries is those are the two countries he has citizenship in. And again, after looking at the situation again, what's wild to me is another creator, Eric, who runs the channel Unlock Philippines and Unlock Thailand. He saw my first video where I covered his first mall stunt and actually went and confronted him IRL. And Vitaly clearly didn't see anything wrong with his actions.
So who is the creator, Chad? Not you. Who's the creator that talked about me?
Tozy, but he's
He has like 1,000 subscribers?
no. He's got like 1 million or so. He's not.
Oh, wow.
Bro, he's just. It's what people show him what's going on here in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right. So like.
But there's Facebook videos of me. There's Facebook videos.
It's not videos. It was off of your screen.
Yeah, but you watched the whole VOD.
Yeah, Vitaly's whole argument here just completely falls apart because I watched the VOD, and the more of the VOD you watch, the worse it gets. And the whole reason I was the first one to cover the situation is I was watching and recording the live stream live, because as soon as he went live with the title "Disturbing the Peace in the Philippines," a dozen kick clippers started DMing me saying, "You have to watch the stream. It's already bad." So I went, okay, might as well do it. And it's safe to say I was in shock. I was taken aback. I don't think anyone expected this dude to act this dumb. Not like he hasn't surprised us before, but still, I thought he would learn his lesson. But also, this quote was insane looking back.
Okay, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm not going to do nothing.
So stop following
The
me.
universe is going to do it.
Okay, good.
That quote aged so well. Vitaly
That aged perfectly.
asked him, what is he going to do about it? And obviously, Eric is not going to hit the guy and end up in the same situation that Vitaly is currently in. So he just responded with, he's not going to do anything about it. The universe is. And Vitaly said, okay, good. And then literally was arrested the next day. Well, I guess the universe did something about it. GG. And as I hinted at earlier, Vitaly has been given way too many chances as well. Him of all people should know better now. He was jailed in Egypt, didn't learn his lesson. He had some serious charges in 2020 after being arrested in Miami for assaulting a woman who was jogging. TMZ published the photos and her face was not looking good after the altercation with Vitaly. Calling him a scumbag is an understatement after seeing what he did to her. But that case did end with a private settlement, and that clearly is no oopsie moment. That's just disgusting and awful on his part. But he vanished from the internet, came back with this whole like redemption arc, and he started doing these like predator catching videos. But because of how he acted, his entire team left him and then pivoted into, I guess, just harassing people in the Philippines instead. But I digress. Okay, what's currently going on? He was arrested and initially faced 3 charges of unjust vexation, a vague legal term in the Philippines that basically means causing a public disturbance. Then you have the motorcycle theft, which is an automatic 20-year prison sentence in the Philippines, which he live streamed himself doing.
20 years to do that.
And as of right now,
was it worth it?
He has not been charged with that. So his life is essentially hinging on if the prosecutors show mercy and don't charge him for that. And again, his biggest problem is he live streamed himself doing it. So the proof is already out on the internet. Definitely not a good position to be in. But apparently Vitaly wrote to the Department of the Interior and Local Government Secretary Jean-Ric Romulo, pleading for mercy due to mental health reasons. And Romulo rejected the appeal and told the news outlet 24 Horas that acts that Vitaly committed do not deserve mercy. And honestly, it kind of makes sense that he responded like this, because this is how Vitaly was acting during the announcement of the charges in front of Romulo.
He thinks it's a joke. The faces is crazy. Like, he could get 20 years in jail, and he's like, oh.
It's hard to plead mercy when you're showing up that unserious. And what's sad about this is it took him to be jailed in the Philippines to finally respect the Philippines. But also, I mean, after being thrown in jail, I think it's safe to assume that anyone in the Filipino prison system would have mental health concerns. Looking at the conditions, those are not conditions anyone wants to be in. And a TikToker named Dark Predictions actually claimed that Vitaly has been quietly trying to pay off witnesses and officials. No one's confirmed that. It's just one of many rumors that are circling around the case. Meanwhile, his physical condition is not looking good at all. A recent photo shows him looking way skinnier, scruffier, and just not like the dude who used to run around shirtless in Miami for clout. The same TikToker, Dark Prediction,
that picture,
also tried to visit Vitaly, claiming that he couldn't get past the facility rules because apparently only family or lawyers can see detainees. But he did bring him 2 chicken burgers.
Okay, so I'm just here with some food for Vitaly. I got him 2 chicken burgers, chicken burgers. And I put a note in there giving him my advice and Dark Prediction, how he can get himself out of this. And that's all we can do for now. Apparently, it's really difficult to actually go in there without being a family or a lawyer. We contacted the lawyers, we contacted some judges. I did all I could. I did everything I could. Apparently, the only thing I can do now is bring him some food and bring him that note.
And this got him a bunch of backlash online, with people accusing him of supporting a scumbag. And this led him to make a follow-up video where he clarified that he didn't condone what Vitaly did, but felt like 24 years was excessive and wanted to show some compassion. Which, I mean, is fair. I don't think any Westerners think he deserves 24 years for what he did there, but it doesn't really matter what people think. His problem is he did this. And the Philippines, they don't play by Western rules. If you F around there, you will definitely find out.
I was just doing the best of what I had. You know, I couldn't do the interview that I wanted to do, but I could bring him food. So why would I just say, oh, well, I can bring him food, I can't see him, but no, I should just leave him, you know? So I decided to bring him some food.
But obviously, Vitaly has been known for having an unapologetic attitude, and in his own words, has bragged about going to jail for views.
And I came out of jail, every video was hitting 1 million views. Whoa. Out of every negative situation, I get positive. So if I go to jail tonight, or today, or for how many days,
That's probably the worst thing he could have ever said.
because I'm ready, because my ass tight for a while now.
So yeah, I mean, if that's your strategy, don't be surprised if jail time isn't just a part of your marketing plan and suddenly it becomes a part of your life, because that's where it'll lead you. And as of now, just getting to his trial could still take years. And even if he serves time or gets cleared, the immigration issue, that's just its own separate nightmare. Until a country actually agrees to accept him, he's in this like weird legal limbo. Because as of now, Vitaly will be stuck in the Philippines, a long way from his YouTube glory and a long way from going home. He was also transferred to the Bureau of Jail Management and Penology custody around June 11th, 2025, pending the resolution of his court cases. And as I mentioned previously, even after posting bail, he was just rearrested again. And even worse, the BIA has kept him detained due to the ongoing deportation proceedings and his status, because they're referring to him as an undesirable alien. And the final update is the Philippines government has made it very clear that deportation will not occur until any sentence is served and local legal cases are resolved. So for now, the waiting continues for Vitaly. And the dude built his career off of annoying people. Now, basically the entire world is annoyed at him, so that's just kind of ironic. And the guy is essentially just a walking case study of how clout chasing can turn into a prison sentence. And now I guess he's just finding out if you burn enough bridges, you might literally get stuck on an island. So a lot of you guys wanted an update. That's it for now. I'll be making another update as soon as more stuff drops. But other than that, YouTube.
He's really stuck there. Update from a Filipino. Vitaly is not on at all. Not even a blip on the radar. They got bigger things to worry about. I didn't think they have bigger. I didn't think it was like a problem that. I don't think the guy. People are crazy. Yeah, people do way worse things here and get talking about. Apparently they got some real stuff going on, and they're gonna totally forget about him. Stuck there for who knows how long. I wonder if it'll actually be considered theft of the motorcycle. That's that would add almost 15 years to the sentence. As I get older, I find myself spending less time playing video. Kind of crazy.
And in the world of the internet, I'm practically dead. Now, I don't necessarily feel that old, but recently I have come to the realization that I am no longer young. The way I think about my life, my habits, and my day is vastly different now to when I was younger. A lot has changed. Things that I once considered important are now not, and things I didn't consider important are. But one thing has always been consistent in my aging process is my love for video games. As far back as I can remember, my main hobby in life has always been video games. But recently, I've been feeling like I'm losing my spark for this media. There was a time I'd get chores done so that I'd be able to jump into whatever world I wanted to and decompress. But now, I look at this hobby as the chore. I find that I spend more time wishlisting games than actually playing games. My hobby has become collecting rather than playing. So why am I not getting excited to actually play them? I still enjoy the buzz and the excitement around them, just not the physical act of playing them. It's a question that's been floating about in my head.
I feel like games too repetitive, and we've been doing the same things over and over. Why I get tired of first-person shooters.
For a while, and something I've been thinking about a lot. I wanted to see if I could answer this question so I can reignite that fading spark that I once had. Have I changed, or has the gaming world changed? Is this a bad change? Are games getting worse? There's a lot of factors to consider with this subject. One of those is, as far back as I can remember, I've been playing games. In the 90s with the point-and-click adventure games on PC, to Sonic and Micro Machines on the Sega Mega Drive, to now having multiple consoles and a PC to enjoy. In my teens, time was never a thought that entered my mind. It was so easy for me to wake up at 10 AM, sit in front of the PC until 10 PM, and just play. I had no real responsibility. I had chores and school and so on, but in my free time, it was mine to do as I wished. Now, I don't really have that luxury.
Yo, bro,
Being
what
a
is
dad
up?
of one and
Good
a
to see you
husband,
here.
a full-time job, staying active, making sure the house is clean, making food and so on, time seems to slip away faster these days. Once I have time to myself, you're looking about an hour, and that, really, if I'm lucky. Now, I'm not saying things were better back in my days. Even though I had a wealth of free time in my younger days, I did only have a handful of games to play a year. I relied on the generosity of my parents to buy me a game or two for my birthday and Christmas. And that one game would consume my time for many months. Now, of course, I have the opposite problem. I'm able to buy what I want.
I wouldn't have been victorious had it not been for the help of my
not much
cards and my friends. Thank you.
With the Prime sub too? Hell yeah, thank you. I'm gonna get pizza with it. How you been?
To play them. It's that classic problem. Steam sales, PlayStation sales, Nintendo don't have sales. It's a no-brainer to purchase a game with a 50, 75, 90% discount. Of course, I'm not unhappy with this. I love my life, and I wouldn't change it for anything. I just have to understand that things have changed. Time was never really a factor when it came to picking games. I never took a second to think about how long is this game gonna take. But these days, I found myself getting hyped for a game and instantly go into how long to beat. And if it's more than 40 hours, I really have to ask myself, is this worth it? Say I only had 1 hour of gaming a day. That one game would take me...
Oh, I could see why you're looking at it that way. If you have only an hour a day to play, it would take you over a month. the way I look at that is there are certain games that you will have to play, like Starfield. When we get a new L, I would be very excited for Fallout. But outside of those big titles, you don't have to play it. You don't have to beat the game. You can try it though.
Over a month to finish, and again, that's if everything goes exactly to plan. There's been days where the day itself has been an absolute shit to me, and at 9 p.m. I just want to unwind.
Oh man, I remember like I'd ask my mom to be like, "Mom, give me this." Back in the day, I'd probably beat the game 3 days, and she'd say, "How long did it take you?" I said, "Oh, probably 35 hours."
Some easy, consumable media. You scramble to find time to actually sit down and play. You queue up the game, you'd be waiting to play forever, and then, meh, not really feeling it. It happens far too often that I'd like to admit. And having a time limit on my head, I end up scrolling, trying to find that perfect game to play, and end up playing nothing. However, an hour or two a day is not that bad. That's enough to play something, just not enough time to play everything. I guess, to help with that issue, I may need to reevaluate my... With all my hobbies, I've never really been one to narrow my interests. I genuinely do listen to all genres of music. Metal, jazz, rap, math rock. I watch films from all corners of the world and in any language. And it's the same with video games. I do prefer some genres of games to others, but I basically play them all. If it has an interesting mechanic and a decent gameplay loop, well, I'm in. I've always taken on more than I can handle. Even to this day, I've added extra pressure on myself to learn Japanese before I'm 40, to lose weight before the summer, to start a YouTube channel to talk about games, as well as keeping up with my guitar practice and keeping up with my actual gaming. I'm a hobbyist. Trying to balance all these things is impossible. And when I do one, I feel guilty about not doing the others. Adding to that, I also suffer greatly from video game FOMO. If I see a brand new game getting rave reviews and critical praise, my eyes start twitching. I haven't even finished the other brand new critically praised game, and there's another brand new critically praised game out there. A gaming sin of mine. Far too often, I will drop a game mid-playthrough to pick up the shiny new one, only to never return to the previous game.
In 2024, 2025, I haven't even heard of that many great games you must play, right? Oh, there was Baldur's Gate. I didn't.
I'm so sorry for Final 16. And with having an increasing backlog of games, the ability to actually pick what I want to play has become harder.
Starfield?
There's a very well documented and researched condition called analysis paralysis, which is a situation where overthinking and excessive analysis prevents someone from making a decision leading to inaction. How many of us have spent time scrolling through a game library only to play something familiar or nothing at all, and jumping on TikTok and brain rotting? I've entered a new phase of my video game playing where I just replay my favorite games instead of playing new ones. I'm not even playing to completion either, just jumping in and leaving. It's familiar and comforting, and it's stress-free, which is what my brain is craving. As somebody who has always chased games, chased new mechanics,
I guess that's what it was back in the day when we were playing games. You were just playing to have fun. You weren't thinking about the most efficient way to being the best.
It's interesting visuals. I'm somebody who likes to jump in and try so many different things at so many different times. I follow so many video game content creators, all of whom have the time to play, research, and create content around games, that I almost get ashamed I'm not giving my hobby the same amount of attention. There are, of course, smaller and shorter games that I could be focusing on. I don't need to be chasing the AAA games. I don't need to be chasing what's best at that time. Which leads me to the last topic on my mind, which is...
What game is this?
In my younger days, magazines were the go-to place for gaming news and reviews. It's where I'd read up about what was interesting and what wasn't.
Isn't Game Informer dead now?
What new game was on the horizon, and what were, at the time, the best games.
I have a bunch of Game Informer magazines.
Of all time. I use YouTube for most, if not all, of my gaming news and so on. I've played a good handful of games this year, all of which have been recommended by people I follow or watch on YouTube. But when I actually look at the games that have been released this year, I haven't played any of them. If I have a quick look at the best games of 2025 this year, there's only a
I haven't played any of these. I don't even know what they are. I know what Kingdom Come is. I've heard of Claire Obscura. But everything else, I didn't.
handful I really want to play. Of course, looking further into the new releases this year, there's a lot of games I'm excited for. Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 2, Snake Eater Remake, Okami. As I write this, Claire Obscura Expedition 33 is out, and I'm really excited to play it. I'll just add it to the pile of games. Oh, God.
That it?
I mean, yeah, of course, there are games out there aimed for me. Not everything is aimed toward the larger market, but at the same time, companies want you to stay with the games for a long period of time, which does make sense. If you're going to spend 70 quid on a game, you want your money's worth. But when publishers sell the idea of long, multiple choice commitment type games, it does put me off. It is getting expensive to buy new games all the time, so when you do purchase one game, or even the free-to-play games, and that's where you sink your time into, it makes sense that you play one game for a long period of time. And this is only talking about the AAA market. The indie scene is bouncing with new, exciting, innovative games. The AAA market makes sense that
this guy has like a pizza and Chinese food plus a whole bowl of chips. Like, I'm a big guy, but that's a lot. Unless someone else is gonna come in.
you play one game for with new, exciting, innovative games, all of which that I can't wait to sink my teeth in.
Some of the pizza.
As I mentioned, I spend a lot of time in the gaming news world. My social media following is a lot of YouTubers and so on, all of whom talk about upcoming
And the guy was sitting on the ground in front of the couch.
games. What's good, what's bad. This has turned into my new magazine. I don't rely heavily on the adverts and so on for the new gaming releases. As I pace around the house thinking about all the information I've put on here, the time, the marketing, the interest, I guess I need to make some sort of... So why am I not getting excited to actually play these games? My actual interest in video games is still there. I still follow all the information. I still get excited at new releases. But why am I not actually getting excited to play them? I guess there's one question I really need to ask myself. Does any of this really matter? My brain says yes, but my logical brain...
What really matters?
Says no, it doesn't. I know deep down it doesn't matter if I don't play the newest game each month. It doesn't matter that I spend 6 months playing one game, and it doesn't matter if I stop playing a game that I liked. The problem here is me. I guess, in a really strange way, it was my last thread holding on to my youth. It's me needing to accept the fact that I am not who I was 10, 20 years ago, and that's fine. As I said in the intro, the way I think about my life.
Wow. 10 years ago, we were... Honestly, good 10 years.
Life, my habits, and my day is vastly different now to when I was younger. So this clearly needs to apply to my hobbies. I have, of course, already done a couple of things to help me. I honestly don't care anymore about needing to play a game on normal or hard. If it gets to the point where I spend too much time on one section, the difficulty will be dropped. I'm lucky as well. I've never been a completionist or a trophy hunter. Once credits roll, I'm out.
I would I would try to get as many achievements as possible, but very few times would I try to 100% complete get every achievement. But I did for Halo.
And that's a pretty good time-saving characteristic of
Some
mine.
other game.
I've really narrowed my field of vision when it comes to purchasing games. There's a lot more factors that I need to think about, and not just, ooh, there's a new shiny one. How different and or innovative is it? How is the story? Is there a story? How good is it? Is it Final Fantasy? And to add to that, I do need to stop caring about the FOMO and just learn to love and enjoy what I'm playing at the time. To some, all this is obvious. To me, it wasn't. My love for this hobby hasn't gone. It's just changed. There will be times I'll play an 80+ hour JRPG. There'll be times where I'll play 3 10-hour-long games in 1 month. There'll be times I'll play nothing at all in a month. There'll be a time when no new games excite me, but I'll always have a backlog of games to enjoy instead. I can still enjoy this hobby of mine like I've always enjoyed it. I just need to put less pressure on myself. I need to stop being harsh on myself for not doing everything and start enjoying doing something. The years I've spent playing games have given me amazing memories, and that's never going to go away. In a couple of years' time, I'll be able to sit down with my kids and play games with them. I'll get...
Oh man, a lot. I just feel maybe it's like the games back then had more heart in them. Now it just they're mass producing. Don't feel the same.
to show them what games meant the most to me, and they'll get to show me what games mean the most to them. And I can't wait for that day to come.
A lot of people say with a family, it's no time, it's tough. Even like me with a whole bunch of time sitting here streaming all the time. There's not even that much you want to play. Personally, I'm done with first-person shoot. I'm completely done. You know, besides like Grand Theft Auto, Starfield. Not gonna play. A lot of older gamers in the comments. We're getting old. I'm still woodcutting on the side. If anyone has any more videos for us to watch, send them through. While wait for more people to get ready to go kill the bear, I'm gonna just keep chopping trees. While we're chopping the trees, we need videos to watch. So I live right near New York City. This guy went to New York City on the street, confronted the people who are selling counterfeit and stolen merchandise.
How much?
Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera.
Hey. How much for
Yo.
Gucci? Oh, look, they're picking everything up.
How much you got?
How much money does somebody make here on Canal Street selling fake Gucci?
I selling 2 months. I make 1,000.
How come? Everyone wants a photo. We're here in New York City. Oh, I don't have money for Minnie Mouse. Illegal migrant scams have taken over New York City as they control multiple blocks and sell counterfeit items, while some wear shirts that say, "I'm not a scammer," to trapping you in a photo with Pedro Parker in Times Square. These scams have exponentially grown
They've been doing this for a long time.
as New York City welcomed foreign-sized armies from Africa and Latin America run lawless in America's biggest city. I hit the street to see these New York City scammers firsthand, and not only do these scammers yell when they see a camera, they also attack. And as soon as I stepped onto Canal Street, I was approached by one of the scammers. No, I'm good. Thank you. No, I'm all right. Thanks, though. Are they real?
Yes, of course.
Really? How'd you get them?
No, that's our business.
That's your business.
Listen, miss, that's the market.
Okay.
That's the market. Anywhere in the world, there is a market that people can get everything they want with cheap price.
Oh.
Yeah,
Black market. Okay.
That's black market.
Black market?
Brother.
How much?
No, give me 150.
150?
You know, really, you know that's black market. Really.
Yeah.
Take video for you.
And apparently a camera to these guys is like kryptonite. Next thing I knew, a whole entire group of guys came to try and take my camera.
He's taking me video. Let me see.
Delete the video first.
Stop it.
Delete the video
I was just
first.
filming the street and he approached me.
You film him.
Well, he
I
approached
see
me.
you. So
He approached me.
You take me video, right?
He approached me.
Doesn't even matter, but
Take it off. Look.
Yo, leave. And as I was escaping the hands of these scammers, I wondered, where were the police at? And it turns out they were just sitting on the corner, just doing absolutely nothing. No offense, NYPD, but they were doing nothing. So the next day, I came back to Canal Street to see exactly what the operation looks like and to give you guys a glimpse of these scammers. And oh boy, does this get crazy. And all this illegal activity happens right here in Chinatown. It's rumored that they buy the stuff here from China, the illegal goods, and then they sell them here on Canal Street because they're able to buy it for a lot cheaper. And then there's like a little black market that's going on, and then they sell it right here on Canal Street in front of all these other businesses. We're heading in right now, and let's see how many scammers we get and see how many people are scamming out here on the streets. What are you guys selling today?
Yeah, AirPods. What are you looking for?
AirPods? How much?
60.
60?
Yeah.
Are they real?
Yeah, it's working, bro.
Oh, they're working.
Yeah, it's working.
Within just a few steps, we are encountered by 3 more.
are they real? It's working, bro. It's working. Are they real? It's working.
Scammers. Oh, what do we have here? Louis Vuitton. Wow, we got everything out here today. How much? It was literally impossible to walk and not get caught into a counterfeit scam. Hello. What can we get? Wow, we can get any of this?
Which one?
Gucci backpack.
This is Gucci Pepe.
Alright, so we can get whatever we want here.
Gucci Pepe, this one.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
And purses?
The peso, which one?
Oh, yeah, how much?
75.
$75? Oh, that's a little too much.
This is
Too much. We'll keep going. $25?
Huh?
$25?
$25.
He was disgusted by the 25. Now, it's not a secret that Canal Street is known for selling counterfeit items and for illegal scams to be happening. In fact, it's actually been going on for years. However, it's gone next level since the open border and illegal migrants flooded into New York City. Would you say there's more sellers than ever before here on Canal Street?
Of course, a lot more.
How much more?
I would say more like it's more than 75% now. Because as you can see, everywhere you turn, everybody's selling something.
75% increase here on Canal Street, nearly doubled.
I would say, yeah.
Now it was time to bargain and see the quality of these counterfeit items.
What do you need?
Where are you guys from?
What do you need? From Africa. What do you need?
What kind of watches you got?
Which one?
Rolex? Rolex?
Yeah.
Oh.
Give me 150. 150.
$50.
Give me 70.
70, too much.
Give me 50.
$50?
From 150 down to 50.
Thank you.
We got a Rolex for $50. This is fake, but if you were to see this just at face value, you...
It looks cheap, honestly.
Really wouldn't think twice about it because they do look pretty legit, if I'm being honest. Oh, we got another watch? We're getting hit up by all sorts of scammers out here. Look at this. No, I just bought this for $50 already. $20. They don't like when you get too low. Look, this is how they come through here. They come through with their carts. All these bags right here, full of fake Louis Vuitton, Gucci, Prada. You guys think these guys have licenses and permits to be selling out here? I don't think so. Literally just streets on streets. Look at all these girls out here just buying the fake Gucci. They got the Prada, Louis Vuitton. Why no video? No video. Why not? Don't be in public. We're in public. They don't like the cameras here. They know they're doing stuff illegally. They don't want to get caught. New York City's not coming here shutting down anybody from selling. Look, just right outside of the McDonald's. You have...
You got your McDonald's right where you got your fake luxury goods.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's the Gucci store.
You have 10 people out here selling stuff outside of the McDonald's here on Canal Street. This is public space. We can be filming here on the streets of New York City. These people are doing stuff illegally, and we can be out here talking, and we shouldn't have to be afraid because of people coming from other countries telling us what we should do here on our streets here in the United States. It's time to stand on business. What do you think about all these illegal scammers out here in New York City?
Never. Guy like squatted eat. Kind of animal.
Hate to hustle.
And what do you got here on your wrist? Are these real or are these from the scammers?
Oh, these are for the scammers. Because, I mean, also the big companies, half of them produce them, you know, in the same country, China, and then just have it sent to them.
When you're on your date with these nice bracelets, the fake Rolex, do you feel like a man with confidence knowing that what you're wearing is
because
fake?
these big,
or do you think the date even realizes that they're fake?
They don't even, nobody realizes. Like, if you're not a jeweler, you're not going to look at my watch and go, yeah, you got that on Canal. Like, half of this shit all looks the same because they're made in the same place. One's made at the night shift and one's made in the morning shift.
And while we're on the topic of scams and people being dishonest, wanting your money or your information, I want to tell you guys about the sponsor of today's video, Delete. Delete Me is a hands-free subscription service that removes your information from hundreds. Oh, this one's kind of bulky. So there are variations here. Dang, this one's nicer. Can I trade you for my last Rolex I bought? The last Rolex I bought was... Can I trade you?
Trade you mean?
Yeah, for this one,
Wow, I don't sell this one. Look,
so they basically have all this stuff here on a bed sheet, and then as soon as the police come through, they hurry and grab that stuff, and then they go to the next location, or they all have it right there in a bag just like that. What? Yeah. They get so mad as soon as they see the camera. Anyone speak English? No video? What are you selling today?
What are you selling? Chocolates. Selling chocolate.
Yo, boss, why you do this, man? Which one?
Gucci. The police aren't here. The police don't even care. They're not even doing anything.
Okay, don't worry. Okay.
The police aren't here. The police obviously do not care here in New York City about this going on.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, give me 120 for this.
120?
Yeah, do the best price.
A little too much.
How much? How much you got?
Oh, look, they're picking everything up.
How much you got?
Where are you guys going?
No. How much you got?
Look, they just picked everything up. $50. $50.
Give me 60.
50.
60.
50. Now they're moving to the next spot. Look at this one. He's picking up too. He's picking up too. The police aren't even here. The police don't even care.
No.
Oh, look, we got NYPD coming right here. $50. $50. I'm offering him $50.
I like how he threw it in the car.
Like, the police are coming through right now.
Give money.
Give me back $50.
Give money.
50 bags? I don't even know why I just bought this, but we bought it. But look, now the NYPD's coming through here, and they all are just grabbing their stuff. And look, NYPD's right here. They don't even do anything. They just do a drive-by. Do you guys come through here and shut this down, or does it matter if they're selling out here?
The what?
The scammers.
We do.
And how often do you guys come here and...
Every day.
Every day?
We arrest them every day.
And they just come back?
Just come back.
Do you arrest them, and then are they released on the street the next day? Really? They're released the next day. And how come you guys are just catching people, then releasing them?
That's not up to us.
Who releases them the next day? The judge. Really? So it's just catch and release. So that way these scammers can never really stop scamming people. Wow, that's crazy. The
the police officers were saying they catch these people, they arrest them, and then they just come back the next day because the judge just gives them catch and release here in New York City. It's like, dude, does New York even care that all these people are selling out here illegally? Look, this is like, there's all a bunch of people from West Africa, Senegal out here selling stuff illegally, and as soon as a cop drives by, they just pick up their stuff and go to the next location. That cop didn't arrest anybody, and I...
All right, guys, they're going over the next spot.
Got stuck with a Gucci bag for $50. The police just left, now they're bringing back shop. The police left, and they just brought back shop.
Oh, they didn't even move. Huh.
Right up here. The police don't even care you guys are here.
Police do not give a fuck about this wrong.
Yeah.
Don't give a fuck about this.
Look, this guy's smart here. He's acting like he's security. He's got a security shirt on. What security do you work for?
This is the company for Senegalese. This is Senegalese.
For Senegalese?
Yeah.
Oh, like for your fellow Senegalans? How long have you been in the United States?
For your fellow Senegalans?
Probably 2 years.
Did most of these people cross the border here?
Yes.
How much money does somebody make here on Canal Street selling fake Gucci?
I'm selling 2 months. I make 20,000.
I can't. He made 20 grand in 2 months selling illegally here on Canal Street. Did he just reveal the cash cow of selling here on Canal Street?
I have no idea.
What country are you from?
Me? From Ghana.
What's the most amount of money you ever made here on Canal Street?
I'm making a lot of money this Canal Street.
And how much money do you make every day selling here on Canal Street?
For one day, 500.
And who are these illegal counterfeit scammers customers? Well, it's typically a bunch of ladies trying to keep up with the Joneses. All right, everybody show us what you guys got here on Canal Street.
I got this for my daughter, 75.
And how much would that cost you at Louis Vuitton?
I don't even know.
Like 3,500.
Yeah, show us everything.
That's absolutely stupid.
And actually, this feels pretty heavy. Like, feel the strap.
This is pretty good quality.
I think so. I mean...
Would you guys say these people are scamming or doing a service to people like you who want to give your daughters and sons?
Probably a little bit of both. A little bit of both.
Scamming us, but they're like seeing how much they can get for what you're willing to pay for it. We're hairstylists, so if somebody's willing to pay $50 or $350 for a haircut, it's what the value is to them.
And what would you consider these people that are selling illegally out here? Would you say they're scammers, or do you think they're doing a service to the people by selling high luxury price items for a fraction of the cost?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's always a different way to skin a cat. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And let's say I were to take you on a date, right? I come through with this Gucci bag, the Rolex. Would you think twice?
No, honey, I got my own money, and I don't go off of bags.
No, I mean, like, would you think this is real, or would you think it's fake, like off of first glance?
I'm not a materialistic person, so I really wouldn't care.
Yeah, but if you saw me, we're on our date, we're eating some gelato or something over in Little Italy, and
money?
Yeah.
No, I still wouldn't think you have money.
We headed towards the adult section of Canal Street, where they sell stuff that you should not be selling, whether you have a permit or not, especially on the street. And this is where shit hit the fan. Right here, we got another group of people. Looks like these people are selling stuff that's not just products from Gucci and Louis Vuitton. More of stuff you can, you know what I mean? So. How much?
Yo, what's up? We don't do no fucking camera. The fucking camera.
Hey.
Fucking pushing.
Hey.
Out of here with that shit.
Hey. Back off.
I said, fuck you with your camera. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Who the fuck you work for? Bitch ass nigga. Who the fuck you work for? Bitch, who you work for? You niggas. You're in public. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Listen, you gonna get the fuck out of here.
Hey. Back up.
Hey. With that shit. You gonna get fucked up. I'm telling you, bro.
Back up.
Fucked up over here.
Back up.
Get the fuck out of here. That's what y'all do, snitch ass motherfucker. Look at yourself in there.
Hey.
Can't even afford this shit. Don't touch it, bro. Don't touch it, bro.
I get your ass knocked out right over here.
You go to jail today, boy.
Keep talking. I get your ass knocked out. Take that shit somewhere else.
Hey, why are you mad at me?
Keep it pushing.
Why are you mad at me?
Take it over there somewhere else.
I am.
Yeah, you work for the fucking who you work for?
By myself.
All right, get out of here.
Look, I just bought some Rolex.
That's right.
Just bought a Rolex.
What's a Rolex?
It's a fake one. It's a fake one.
It's a fake one. Go to the fucking store and get the real one. Get the fuck out of here with your cameras. Snitch ass motherfuckers. But what the fuck is y'all here for? This is how the fuck we eat. That's how the fuck we eat. So get the fuck out of here.
I'm leaving.
So get the fuck out of here.
These guys are freaking crazy, bro. He's so mad. He's gonna get caught. Oh man, they got some interesting problems.
Where you come from?
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here. I come from
Rambo, what is up, yo?
your mother, bitch.
Really?
You, bitch.
No, you didn't.
Fuck out of here.
Why are you mad at us? We can be here on the street. This is public street.
Yo, get the
we have the First Amendment.
Nigga. This our block, you bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck.
This is your block?
I don't even know. The First Amendment matters. This is public, bro.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yo, somebody spend this motherfucker and take the camera away.
I can be here. I don't have anything to be worried about because I'm not doing anything illegally. You see what happens? People come in from other countries illegally. They get mad at you on the streets of the United States. Then they shouldn't be doing stuff illegally. Then they shouldn't be doing stuff illegally.
That's not your fucking business.
Hey, hey. Hey.
I will smash this bitch.
Hey. We're out. See what happens? That's the problem. If you just can't let this go on, people need to start standing on business. These people are selling illegally on the streets of New York City. Cameraman just got punched in the face. Took one for the team. He just took one cold right there. You just can't allow this to happen in the biggest city in the United States for people to be selling. They're selling legally. That's why they're mad.
Yeah, about right. You can only blame the system for not taking care of its own people.
Wow, look, I even got a little scuff. I didn't get punched on the face, but I got cut right here.
Terrible. Call me good though.
Damn, bro. You know what? I get a little bit scared because there are like 10 guys here, so
Yeah, nah.
I'm like just 3 guys, so I don't want to like die in the corner here in New York City. I don't know what they have a knife or gun or something. I really don't know. I don't want to die here, to be honest.
And what's New York City gonna do if they come through here, they arrest them, the next day they release them onto the streets?
Yeah, because they
think they own the block. They're not even from this country. They don't even have papers to be here. The thing is, these people don't have papers. You guys heard it there. He said this is his block. It's not his block. He's here illegally. He doesn't even have papers to be here. He's selling illegally. And like he says, there is faults in the system here in New York City because it is extremely expensive to buy things like they are selling it for a lot cheaper than the stores. They're bypassing taxes and whatnot. And so the system is tough for a lot of people, but they can't be claiming that that's their block here on Canal Street. We're not in the Bronx. We're not in Brooklyn. We're in Manhattan. We're right next to Soho. We're just a few blocks away from the financial district.
A tourist zone where every person comes at. This is not too far from Little Italy. This is not too far from areas where people literally come to see the sights and experience the different cultures. And for them to do...
That's why I'd be saying I live right next to New York. I wouldn't go there. Big group of people with you.
Something like this, it kind of shows that should we be allowing these people to just wander our streets, do as they please? Because this is the consequences. Actual New Yorkers will get hurt in the pursuit of just letting things happen. We need to speak up. We need to say something about this, or else it's gonna stay as it is.
So how much longer are we gonna allow this to keep happening in these big cities? My cameraman just took a punch in the face on public property. We were doing nothing illegal. They were actually the ones doing something illegal. No NYPD around, and if these guys were to get arrested, they'd get let out the next day. And they're here illegally. They came over the border illegally. How much longer will big cities in America, other Western countries, allow people to come in, invade the country, essentially, and do illegal activities? Whether scam people or not, that's not the thing. It's that they're here illegally, doing stuff illegal, and they're not following the rules.
Not following the law, taking no accountability of themselves, just doing whatever comes instinctually to American people. It makes no sense.
And they have no fear either.
No, it's like no fear of consequence because of the fact of, we heard it. Is there any fear? Why is there any worry to begin with?
Yeah, watch out with the guys that shiesty, bro. Getting the hell out of here. Hey, whoa, what are you guys doing?
No, that's not good.
What? There's an EMT right there.
No, don't take the video. That's not good. Hey.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah, it's not good. That's not good.
We didn't do anything. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are you? I've seen your videos.
Just getting attacked by scammers out here. Like everyone says, some great doctors and engineers here on the streets of New York City. And
What brings you down here to Canal Street?
What bring me down here to Canal Street? I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm about to go buy a watch. And this is where all the fake watches at. So I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I be shopping for the fake watches.
You think these illegal migrants should be able to be selling stuff, counterfeits here on the streets?
Hell no. I think they should let me sell it instead.
I met one who's making $20,000 every 2 weeks here.
They should arrest his ass and give somebody that got his documents the product and let him sell it instead. I feel like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, the fake product ain't gonna never go nowhere because too many people got too many connections to it. So it's like, it's not gonna never go nowhere. But who's selling it? You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel like they should allow the people that's here, the people that's residents to the city sell it. If you're gonna sell it, right, it's gonna be sold regardless, right?
I guess if they are gonna allow it to happen here in New York City, they should let residents do it.
Yeah, that's how I feel. They should let residents do it. If you're gonna let people sell anything in New York City, make sure they residents of the state or residents of our states, the 50 states. That's how I feel.
We've left Canal Street. We're going to our next scammers. But look, we're just 3-4 blocks away from Canal Street. No illegal migrants scamming, selling counterfeit items here on the streets. A lot more peace, tranquility. Just feels a lot better. But now we're going to Times Square to go expose the scammers inside of Times Square. This is the motherland of scams. You name it, they're scamming out here. And the scam we are focusing on is the illegal migrant scam of Mickey Mouse, Spider-Man, you name it, Marvel, Disney, they are here inside Times Square. This is what happens. I will be acting like I want to take a photo with just one, and then all of a sudden you will see 3, 5 of them all come, and they all want a piece of your pocket. Hey, thank you. There, we get in the photo. Look, we got Mickey, Elmo, the Hulk. Everyone wants a photo. We're here in New York City. Ooh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I don't have money for Minnie Mouse. Where are you guys from? ¿De dónde son? Peruano. Pedro Parker, ¿de dónde eres? Basically, these scammers try to lure in your children to take a photo, and then you get stuck paying the bill. Or sometimes they'll trick you into thinking you're just getting a photo for Times Square, and then charge you $20 for a photo. How much money do they want for a photo?
20. They didn't even tell us. I thought tips like $5 at least, but they're like 20. You
guys think you just got scammed?
Hell yeah, $20 tip? Yeah, for a photo? Crazy. Yeah, basically.
Did you know they were gonna ask for that much money?
I did not know they were gonna ask. They're asking for 25. That was not absolutely gonna happen. No.
In life, you can either be the one getting scammed, or you can be the one scamming. We're Spider-Man now. This is freaking ridiculous.
With the fake watch.
All right, let's go scam some folks and see what happens. Okay, $5. $20. Thank you.
No way.
Can we work together tonight, Minnie, please? We can upcharge everybody an extra $5.
So that's a good way to make a few dollars. Crazy things are happening. Complete darkness has swallowed that city. Very good way to put that.
It's been a while.
How are people surviving on a single income? I don't think they are.
It's been a while since I first saw you. Oh,
we're switching over.
All right, we sound good. Let's party.
No, wrong one.
If you don't have a significant other, how are you surviving nowadays? I quite literally have spent well over a decade teaching people how to properly budget their money, how to make any budget work no matter what. If you make over $500 a week, you can make it work. With the current state of the economy, I work in finance. I work with CEOs, executives, and business owners, not to mention their thousands of employees.
I don't mean to cut this gentleman off, but I'm going to go ahead and just sum it up for you guys. We're going to throw in credit card debt in the mix. And I don't know how somebody gets $89,000 in credit card debt, although
80,000. Oh, that's what this lady's got?
This lady does explain it. But I can say one thing. As somebody who has recently lost their income for the next probably 2 months, I'm assuming. I got demonetized on YouTube, and yes, that's my job. Poor me, whatever. I also have a terrible fungal infection right now, so forget the doctors.
What did he do to get demonetized?
Lord knows how much they cost. But I'm gonna go ahead and say credit card debt. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
Does that mean his income?
I really don't even know where to start right now. Okay, as you can see from the title of this video, it's not good. It's not cool, and it's fucked up. I'm fucked up right now. Nestor is too. I got Nestor with me right now.
Yeah.
How do I say this? How do I say this? Basically, we lost our monetization on YouTube. Both of our YouTube channels. And nothing that we did wrong. It was just a error. A system error. And so we're fine. We just can't make any money. So the way I could kind of explain this to you guys is, you know how you already hate, not to mention my face is all messed up. I got a fungal infection up here. It's terrible. I could barely talk, but we'll get into that in a minute.
Fungal?
So you know how you like go to job work and you already don't get paid enough and you hate going? Well, we like what we do. And we get paid very well for it. Well, not now. We're not. That's been stripped away. So it basically feels like we're on probation.
Wait, y'all get paid?
We are. We're on probation by a clinical, by an error. Not even something we did. It was just a mistake that was made on the back end.
Can't believe it.
So basically for the next 30 days, well, it's 32 days. We're 2 days in. So for the next 30 days, there will be no monetization on both of my YouTube channels. And everything that we made for this month already, we don't even know if we're going to get paid. And I know it seems like all part, we're not looking for sympathy. I think there's a valuable lesson to be learned here, for me at least, and for Nestor. I think, you know, I believe firmly that you should be able to have one job and it'd be enough to live, right? But we live in the day and age of the side hustle, which we do. Luckily, I've learned some lessons here, but luckily we have some sort of money coming in based from YouTube, from you guys. Thank God you're here. But that doesn't have to do with Google, which is where you get paid. You're probably wondering what fucking happened. Well, first of all, Google does not give a shit, just like most jobs. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They definitely don't care about Nestor. Okay? They don't care about my fungal infection. They don't give a shit. All I did was try and change my account from a regular account to a business account and link it to my business bank account. Boom, flagged, you're off the fucking field. Monetization shut down. They flagged it as fraud. So basically, we don't even know if we're going to get a paycheck for this month. And also, we don't get paid weekly or bi-weekly. We get paid once a month. So everything runs a month behind. It's weird, dude. So pray to God that next month we get reinstated, and then we'd have to wait another month from that day. So probably somewhere closer towards Christmas, maybe Thanksgiving. Not that we can afford to have that, Nestor.
No Christmas this year.
I'm not saying poor me. I also have a fungal infection, and I haven't been able to film like normal. That's bigger reason. But the moral of the story is we're gonna thug it out, and we're gonna do our side hustles, and we're gonna learn how to make money aside from just this, which we have been doing. Thanks to you guys who bought Caddy Daddy tees, which I am re-upping on, by the way. I'm gonna give out 5 of those for free. I'll talk about that later. You know, I also, something that was like really stupid of me was like keeping all of your eggs in one basket. So like I used to have I still have a Patreon, but I decided to go, hey, forget Patreon, let's do YouTube memberships. And then so many of you guys, not that many, but a good amount of you, like 50 of you, said, hey, I'm gonna give Jack money every month, $5. Guess what? I'm not allowed to get paid from YouTube. Eggs in one basket. So first things first, I appreciate everybody that has gone to the Patreon. I'll leave that down below. I'll leave the link down below if you want to support. It's not that big of a deal. Or if you want to buy, you know, and you don't, but I'm not bitching about it. It
does suck.
And, or my favorite one right here is stealing. This one was just kind of funny, but apparently this place added, they just take a photo of you right when you walk in. Just to make sure.
Shit.
That's how bad theft has gotten. Which I could see from the point of view of stealing stuff. I get it.
Yeah, let them take a picture before you can enter into Burlington. Look at this. Oh wow.
Yo, that's Burlington Coat Factory. I don't even think I've ever been to one
I
of
like
those.
that place.
But right here's another one. This is kind of trippy, and this is something I actually had to do for my dad one time. It was actually cheaper to live in a hotel than to actually go get an apartment. This is kind of crazy.
This is the hotel I live in for $314 a week. This is the area around the hotel.
Nice view.
You do have to have a key to get into the exterior doors,
I mean, I would hope so.
which is one of my favorite parts about it. I love the fact that I only have to pay 1 bill a week, and that covers the power.
It's actually a pretty
I mean, when you put it that way, it's kind of not that bad.
pretty solid deal. Look up the average 1-bedroom apartment price in all of America, because that's only $1,200 a month.
Yeah.
And they make your bed for you, dude.
Then you might get free breakfast.
That's crazy. We gotta go back to that credit card check real quick. I gotta see how people actually get in debt. But before we dive really deep on this, I just want to go ahead and say thank you to everybody that joined the Patreon and had our back now that we are demonetized on YouTube for the time being. We're doing our best, me and Nestor. Nestor, can you just say hi to the guys? You know, Nestor gets paid from this too. I'm not like a greedy guy. Luckily, I keep my bills low. A man with no bills is a rich man, or someone who just steals everything can also get ahead or just live in a hotel. But I just want to thank Scott. I want to thank Rosanna. I want to thank Derek. I want to thank Wilfred. Also, a special thank you to going from I was making $6,000 a month to making like $3,000 a month, $4,000 a month driving Uber, and that shit killed me. It would drained all my savings. It took me like almost a year to just get back to normal. And me and Nestor are kind of experiencing that right now. Not as bad, nowhere near as bad. We have savings. Nestor's going to be covered. I still have to pay his funky ass. We're going to be okay. And also thanks to, moral of the story is the amount of people helping people. It's kind of impressive. What do we got on this? To jump in here real quick and just share my personal credit.
Except it's my husband's military.
Okay, 2 people have 11 credit cards. That makes a lot of sense. Not sure I was about to say that.
Except it's my husband's.
Smart credit, and yeah, get your credit right. Or don't.
Except it's my husband's military.
Okay, 2 people have 11 credit cards. That makes a lot of sense. Not sure I was about to say that. Something's up with this. She's gonna be stealing from the Burlington Coat Factory soon, that's for sure.
A Star card that has $8,095 on it, and the payment is $175. These are the fun ones. Next up is our our Visa Platinum. That has $11,503 on it, and our monthly payment is $285. Our Visa Cash Rewards card, that has a total of $20,371 on it, and our monthly payment is $520.
How do you... There's got to be something up with that. Got to be like job loss. There's no way you're just frivolously spending that kind of money. There's no fucking way. Well, compound interest. Look up what the average interest rate is on a credit card, because mine's like, I think 26%. So every month
they'll hit you with 35 if they can.
You don't pay that off. Just tack on 20% to that. That's fucked up. I don't really know how it works, but I do know one.
It's not how that works. That's not how that works. 25%, you would divide that by 12 and the whole total would go up by that percentage per week. The entire percentage, it's a APY, interest per year, 25% per year. So it would be I don't know, 2% a month.
One thing, they get you real good. They bend you over real nice, like, and they give it to you.
It's around 21 to 22%.
Yeah, so in other words, you're screwed.
$20. Last but not least is our American Express that has $25,371 on it, and our payment is $600.
That means their shit would go up. If you owed $80,000 on a credit card, your shit would go up fucking every month, 20, 40, 60. $100,000.
$20 a month. The total on these cards a little bit more than I said on a previous video because they have been hit with some interest since then.
Yes,
so our total is $89,203, and that brings our total monthly payments up to $2,298. Follow.
Dude, her credit card payments, her minimum credit card payments are literally my monthly base expenses for my house, my car insurance, my phone bill. Literally the same exact amount. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's fuck. She should really look into motel living. To all the people, I gotta see the comments. To all the people bragging about not having credit, like money. Let's get this fast forward here. I lent a friend of mine $4,000, right? And I said to him, so I lent my homie 4 G's, right? He's like my brother, all right? It's all good. And then I lose my job. I lose all my money. I go, oh, God. No, it's fine. But it's just funny how that works. But it's been a couple months, and he hasn't tried to pay me anything. And that's fine, because I'm not a credit card company. So I hit him up. I said, hey, I just lost all my income. So if you could just pay me back at least $100 a month. Just something. Treat me like a regular bill. I made a joke. I said, at this rate, the way you're paying me back, you'd be paying me back for $4,000 in debt if I was a credit card company, and he was just paying me the $100 a month. I was like, dude, you'd be paying me for the next 10 years, and you'd probably end up paying me $12,000. I go, but lucky for you, I'm not a credit card company. Just treat me like a bill, cause your boy needs it. I just thought that was kind of funny. What do we got on that money situation?
Yeah, it's in the top 10.
Loans and credit, yeah, top 10.
Tech and software stuff is in between.
All right, well,
stuff, but credits,
yeah,
it's up there.
I got you. All right, I'll switch gears a little bit. My answer to credit card debt is just to not have a lot of credit.
You kind of do need to make $100,000 out of college. You're going to more than 4 years. Even if it's 4 years, there are ways you can make a lot of
cards. Just don't have it. Just don't max them out.
So then you put the
I have a $17,000 limit. I never go.
You put the cost of the degree on top, you should make
above $4,000. Once in a while, it'll be $5,000. Never go above $4,000, because I know I could comfortably pay that off in 1 month if I need to. But usually, I spend around $2,000 a month on my credit cards. I pay it all off. Boom, boom, boom. How you doing? And that works for me, right? If I was still making only $5,000 a month bartending, I'm not even using credit cards. I'm not. I'm using like maybe a couple $100 a month, $500 a month. That's just how it is. That's the trick of the trade. There is a game to it. But who gives a shit? My honest answer, if they're not going to send you in prison, just don't pay it. Fuck it. If you don't care about your credit, like, who cares? You're going to buy a house anyways. It's not the best advice, but like, hey. I mean, seriously though, am I tripping? No. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do out here. We got people living in motels, guys. Stealing from Burlington Coat Factory. Come on. Anyways, this one goes, Gen Z believes you need to make $100K a year out of college. I agree with them.
My students told me if they were making $100,000
That's kind of what I said.
out of college, that they
Your students, how old are you? I mean, he kind of looks about my age. I'm sure college is just more money than it was when you went to school.
would be living in poverty. In their mind, $100,000 is what you need in order to be happy and content and buy a house. This is according to Gen Z and Gen Alpha.
Well, they're not really tripping. Look up how much do you need to make a year as a single person to afford a house. I mean, I think it's over 100 grand. Well, obviously, if you go somewhere like Detroit or something like maybe even Alabama or somewhere rural where a house is 200 grand still, then yeah, you can make 60 grand a year. But what do we got?
116K.
116K. So yeah, Gen Z's not tripping, dude. Millennials are thinking that. Gen X is thinking that, and boomers are thinking that. Okay? I'm sure everybody, I don't care how old you are, you're going, yeah, you need a lot of money out here, or no bills. Pick one, right? This person goes, I genuinely believe 100K is middle class. Yeah, I'd say so. Kind of. You need two people making 100K. That makes sense. I don't think 100K is enough. Here's something I want to push back on just a smidge bit. For instance, we just lost our monetization on YouTube, and I was making over 100K a year. I still will be. It's fine. But right now, I'm down to, I'm making like 3-4 grand a month. Luckily, my bills aren't high. I can live off that. We'll be all right. We're not gonna thrive. But let me ask you a question. Let me ask Nestor a question. Nestor, would you be happy making 100K a year?
Absolutely.
$8,000 a month?
Absolutely.
Okay, now ask yourself this question. Imagine you are making that. Let's say you're making 50 grand right now. How happy would you be if you lost that income right now?
8,000 a month is
honest question.
9,000, but
now double that. How happy would you be if you just lost your 100K a year salary? So I still think 100K is great money, is what I'm trying to say. Is it the best? Is it boomer money? Is it purchase? Yeah, we could argue all day about that. But I'm just saying, okay? You could be making 100K a year right now and you up your bills so much. Yeah, 100K ain't shit. But if you had my bills, making 100K?
It's all about, not about how much money you make, it's about how much you save.
Big chillin', daddy. All right, unemployed in 2025. Oh, this one's trippy. I don't know how people end up like this.
Who else just can't get a job in 2025? I have been unemployed for the past 3 years, and I've spent the last 2 years trying to get a job. And tell me why some of the jobs I applied for, when they didn't respond to me 7 months ago, they respond to me now. Like, just to throw it in my face that I'm never getting a job.
They go, hey, loser, you still unemployed? I'm just kidding. Honestly, so when the whole demonetization thing happened to me and Nestor a few days ago, I immediately went into hustler mode. And I hit up people I know in my contacts. And so I hit up and I used to bartend. So I hit up a friend of mine who opened her own bar. And I said, hey, you guys hiring? And I was more looking for my girl. But immediately she goes, Jack, I got your back. What shifts do you need? And I said, oh, actually, it's for my girlfriend. But it was nice knowing that, like, if I needed to, I could get a job immediately. And I think that's a big part of just kind of being friendly to people you meet. I think that could go a long, long way. Just building those relationships up. And I'm not saying it's easy, like this guy can just go get a job, but he probably does know somebody who could get him in somewhere. And do I want to go be a waiter? No, not really. It's not going to be the best money. Okay, forget about benefits. That's out the window. But my point is like when people, I'm not saying it's by choice, but I'm saying I don't know if there's enough pressure on the guy. Because if you're me, I don't have mom and dad. They're dead. They're gone. I miss them dearly. But I don't have backup. I don't have 3 years to just chill. I don't, you know? But right here, 3 years. What kind of job you looking for? He goes, over a year, over 2K applications with a degree. I don't want to say jobs are that hard. Honestly, there's this thing, coursecareers.com. It actually tells you. I thought that was pretty cool. I'll like talk to the owner, and like you could it'll tell you what jobs are the easiest to get, like how hard certain jobs are to get, and what jobs are like, it's pretty trippy actually. Like what jobs will be like an easier process. And but apparently even just getting a restaurant job is hard, but like I think it's a little different for me. I think honestly, go through your contacts. You know somebody. I know you do. And if they don't want to hire you, maybe they just can't afford it. Maybe it is that hard. But you know, I've had people reach out to me, go, hey, can I do some stuff for you? And I've given them chances. It wasn't a lot of money, but it was something, right? And they didn't even know me. They just knew me from videos. That's the crazy. That's how Nestor got this job. I'm just saying, you got to get clever with it, right? Like if AI and the websites, like fuck a website, dude. You got to go straight to the source. You got to go old school here. We got to go straight boomer here, dude, right? We got to talk to the fucking guy. And it might not be the best pay, but I understand. Remember the 100K joke? 100K is not a lot. Okay, well, you know, nobody wants to go work for $35,000 a year, but like, I'm sure there's got to be a job opening for that, is what I'm trying to say, right? But it's hard to go backwards. I get that. You don't want to go.
Man, I don't think you can even survive with 35. Not even
lower than what you were doing. But sometimes you gotta go backwards to move forwards, baby. Yeah, like this. I think this one's funny because my dad also lived in a trailer park. I used to pay for him $500 a month to live in a nice trailer on the ocean. This was 15 years ago, different times. I'm sure that's probably $1,500 now for a trailer. But
what was I gonna?
I used to pay for him to look a lot nicer. And this one's actually a really nice unit here.
I don't come on this account much, but I'm a little over 3.
Also, when I say my dad lived in a trailer park, I also lived with him too part-time. I'd bounce back and forth between my mom and him, plus I was paying his rent at the time because he was on hard times during the recession back then. And I luckily enough had a job and I was selling weed. So, but you gotta do what you gotta do out here. I'm not telling you to go sell drugs, but you know, you gotta do something, right? I'm not trying to say that's the way to go. I'm just saying there's always opportunities somewhere, is what I'm trying to say. Even if it's not the best, there's something. But when he moved to that trailer, I had a stigma of trailer parks. And when we moved in there, I was like, this is actually really nice. Like it's just a house. It just has a bad stigma to it.
Like here's just a
right here, dude. Look at how nice this is.
Small glimpse of my living room.
That doesn't look bad, actually.
And like I own this whole 3-bed, 2-bath house.
Right here.
All on my own. And between my lot rent and my mortgage, it is still less than if I were to get a 700 square foot apartment in my city.
There you go. Not to mention, I'm not even going to bring up the $314 a week to live in a fucking motel where they will make your bed and do your sheets for you. Remember that, okay? All for less than a basic apartment. And I think it's kind of cool though, like, because I've lived in a trailer. It wasn't bad. It was actually kind of nice. It was cheap, you know? You really get ahead, honestly. Right here. I've worked in hotels for over 20 years and I see this all the time. I totally understand living in a hotel. $314 a week is cheap. Yeah, exactly. No lease, no utilities. Sounds good to me. I think we kind of get the gist. I was going to end on this guy that says money is everything. And we can actually all kind of agree on that. But something I do want to say once again is, you know, we recently, me and Nestor just did lose our incomes. And we're not crying about it and we're not begging for money. Although we kind of, it seemed like we kind of were a little bit, okay? It's just people helping people. It's a beautiful thing, and I've helped people. A lot of you helped me. It's a really cool thing when strangers are helping people. And if you've got a problem with helping people, guys, then you're an asshole, okay? I'm just kidding. We were joking about that earlier. I just get hostile with you. I go, what, you got a problem with helping people, bro? What's up with that? But I really am grateful for that. And we're not just sitting back and accepting defeat. We are like, what can we do? Where are we going? What can we sell? Like, I'm in full-blown hustler mode. Like, I've always been in hustler mode, but I'm really like, yo, Papa ain't playing no shit. Nestor saved me. I'm going wild. I got like crazy fungal infection going on. Thank you everybody who reached out, all your kind words. And also, we are going to give away 5 free Caddy Daddy shirts. I will have those in next week, but if you hit me up on Facebook, what's our Facebook again? Just right here. Jack, we'll leave the link down below. All you got to do is message me if you want a free shirt. Just follow me, message me, and when you send me a message, just your address and your t-shirt size. That is it. I'm going to blindly pick.
I'm a big believer in strengthening your strengths rather than sort of strengthening what you might feel to be weaknesses. I think people do, you know, the French make wine and the Germans make cars and Jagex makes RuneScape. We probably won't maintain the revenue that we currently are when we make these changes. That's the truth. But equally, if we're taking a 10, a 15, a 25-year view, you know, some short-term pain is probably worth the restoration of the game if we can get to that point.
Hello and welcome to the Game Business Show with me, Christopher Dring. Today we are interviewing the new CEO of Jagex, John Bellamy. John took over from former CEO Phil Mansell back in March. Phil vacated the role after nearly 8 years leading the RuneScape company. Now, Bellamy is relatively new to the video games industry, at least compared to most CEOs, but he is a veteran RuneScape player and he's already experienced an incredibly busy and sometimes challenging start to life as Jagex CEO. The firm launched a new RuneScape game back in April called RuneScape Dragon Wilds, which was a surprise shadow drop. But it then followed that by further layoffs in June and is currently trying to react to fan negativity about how RuneScape has been monetized. During Gamescom, I got the chance to catch up with John and ask him a few questions on how things are going and what he's learned so far. And here is that interview. So enjoy.
Hello, John. Welcome to the show.
Hello, hello. Thank you for having me.
I love the fact that we've come to Cologne to do this meeting, seeing as Jagex is based in Cambridge, which is my hometown as well. So we've come all the way to Germany to meet up. It's typical, really.
I know it's not at all convenient, but I'm glad we're doing it anyway.
Yeah. You've had quite a turbulent, quite a baptism of fire since taking the CEO role at Jagex. How have you found it?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It still feels like a real privilege. Obviously, I've played these games for 20 years, and I worked here previously about a decade ago. And so it still feels sort of like coming home. There's a lot of old faces that I recognize. The game's in really good shape. So, yeah, it feels good. No regrets. Very happy.
One of the big stories has been the scaling back of monetization, or at least rethinking of monetization. That's been grabbing the headlines. Talk me through the journey. How did you get here?
Oh, crikey. That's a long one. It's a 25-year story, to be totally honest, that sort of peaks in 2013, where a few changes were made to the game. There was a new monetization model that got rolled out, the one we're all familiar with today. Mm-hmm. The sort of visual identity of that game had been changing. We're talking, of course, about RuneScape 3 here. Been changing for a little while. And I think many of our players started to feel like they were missing the game of old. And so old school RuneScape was the direct antidote to that.
Yeah.
I think some of the challenges that led to the creation of our lovely old school RuneScape product still exist in one form or another inside of RuneScape 3. Mm-hmm. And so at least myself and the wider team, but mostly the team, have been looking at the way the product currently is, the happiness of players or where they're finding frustration, and deciding, well, if we believe this game has another 25 years, what do we need to change? And monetization is near the top of that list.
You did some surveys, and there's a possibility of getting fans back if you could make those changes.
Yeah, well, that's it. So we saw in those surveys there was a lot of hope that we could sort of wind back some of the microtransaction approach that we're doing, or augment it to make it a little bit more sustainable and healthy. And there was many people who were quick to say, look, I'd be interested in coming back to RuneScape 3. It's a game I view very fondly and I have a lot of nostalgia for, but that really pushed me away. And so that's one of 2 or 3 things that are commonly cited. And so we saw the responses and we saw the numbers, and we've been running experiments for the last few weeks.
Yeah.
That started with the removal of our kind of treasure hunter as our microtransaction layer. The total removal of that temporarily. That hasn't been done since it was implemented in 2012 or something like this. And so I think we started as we intended to go along, and really decided to not just ask players, but also make changes in-game to see what the results of that are. And the team have been learning for the last 3 or 4 weeks so that we can put some substance behind our own assumptions.
Anything surprised you so far?
Yeah, a few things. I think it can be a tendency sometimes to think, microtransactions bad, nobody likes it, these are universally unappealing, and we've learned that that's just not the case, actually. That surprised me a little bit. There are many of the players who quite like elements of what we do and would be sad to see them go, more than I originally assumed. However, the vocal responses that we've got have largely been very positive. There's been a lot of hope, a lot of sort of encouragement for this direction of travel, and I know people are really looking forward to hearing what we come away with, just in the same way that you've just asked.
How confident are you can maintain the revenue that you need whilst also making the changes to support players? This feels like a very difficult objective you've set yourself.
It is hard. It is. We probably won't maintain the revenue that we currently are when we make these changes. That's the truth. But equally, if we're taking a 10, a 15, a 25-year view, some short-term pain is probably worth the restoration of the game if we can get to that point. And that's the experiment that we're running, and that's the bet that we're hoping to take.
You've launched a new RuneScape game this year. It's Dragon Wilds. Has I got the name right?
It is.
Yes, good. I saw it at GDC. I've not played it, but since then. But you shadow dropped it in April. That's quite a. We had a panel last night here in Gamescom in Cologne where we talked about shadow drops, and everyone said that's a very high risk strategy. So tell me, why did you? I mean, I guess you at the time, but you weren't necessarily involved in it. But what was the thinking?
Yeah, no, I'd been involved from behind the scenes. I was on the board for about a year, right? So I'd definitely been following along, but credit to Phil, who really drove a lot of that, and Jesse and the team in Dragon Wilds. Why did we do that? There's a handful of reasons. I think we knew that this was going to be a game, first and foremost, for RuneScape players, past and present. And those are players, much like myself, that have learned to expect very frequent updates all of the time in a persistent world that will continue to grow and improve and get better over time. With Dragon Wilds, what we were launching was an early access product. We'd done a ton of work over multiple years, but the game wasn't finished. So what I didn't want to do is, and we collectively didn't want to do, is create a bunch of hype and fanfare, set expectations really high for a team of people, a group of people that are already a very high expectation coming from RuneScape and old school RuneScape, and then let people down. So we wanted to make sure we were sensible and humble in the way that we launched it. It's done tremendously well nonetheless, but when we do full content launch next year, you'll see a lot more fanfare and sort of excitement, because we've got a fuller product that we can ship and start committing to frequent updates on.
I was going to ask, how is it going? You're happy with it so far? Is it doing what you're looking for it to do at this stage?
It's done really well. Really, really well, Chris. Much better, I think, than we anticipated. We hoped for, we had some sort of very high-end goals, and it surpassed those at early access.
Okay.
And so, the team's in a really good place. I've played a ton of the game. Lots of our players have. And you can see now there's a bunch of RuneScape players saying, I would love to see more and more and more and more in the product. And so we're furiously developing, we're actively hiring into that team, trying to build out the sort of pipeline of content. But the first priority is committing to delivering everything we've already promised in our pipeline, and that should come late next year.
Interestingly, I still think of old school RuneScape as a new concept, but it's been going, 12 years now?
Exactly. Old school is actually old school now.
Did I see it did like 200,000 players or something the other weekend? It was a phenomenal number.
Yeah.
I guess, I mean, this is quite a soft question, but what's made this game so enduring?
That is a soft question, thank you, Chris. Honestly, I think it's quite a simple formula that's not very easy to do. I think if you can create a game that is really diplomatically developed, meaning we don't release anything into the game that doesn't achieve a 70% popularity poll rating in game from our players, and so it's very democratic the way that we run the game.
Sounds like a good model for Brexit, that would be.
No comment. But that's worked really well, and it's helped us stay on the straight and narrow, because who knows better what should be in the game than the people who are playing it all day, every day. And that's proven to be a really great model. On top of that, we charge one subscription price and you get access to all of the game if you pay it, which is really simple and I think increasingly fresh in today's market, which is quite nice to be able to be in that position. And then finally, I think we have some really clear lines in the sand that we would never transgress with old school RuneScape. No microtransactions ever, and a whole host of other sort of clear rules that I think our players will all be very familiar with. And just sticking to those, even when it's tough sometimes to accept that content we really want to make isn't the stuff that's desired, it's proven to be quite successful in the long run.
Is there anything about it? I mean, there's a very unique, specific nostalgia element to that game as well. Is there anything about it that you can apply to RuneScape 3 or any of your other titles?
Yeah, I think Old School's a game that is swimming in integrity, and I think integrity is really desirable, especially today. At least that's my view. And I think RS3 is what we're looking at for RS3 is also much about integrity, so visual integrity, monetization integrity, and integrity of gameplay. And I think if we put that right at the core of what we're doing, much as we have for old school RuneScape, it will manifest in a different way for RS3, but I think it will still prove to be successful.
I played another game at GDC I didn't even realise that you published, was Scum, which is an astonishing game, really. I well above my skill level and patience.
And mine.
But I almost didn't notice that this was still going on in the background at Jagex, these sort of projects. Are they remotely a priority? I mean, I'm not talking about Scum in particular, but are you looking at those sort of other projects still?
No, we're not actively looking at third-party publishing. That's something we'd done previously.
Yeah.
I think for Jagex, the priority is and will be for the foreseeable future RuneScape in its various incarnations. I'm a big believer in strengthening your strengths rather than sort of strengthening what you might feel to be weaknesses. I think people do, the French make wine and the Germans make cars, and Jagex makes RuneScape, and that's exactly where I would like us to be for the next 5 or so years. Scum's a great game being built by a team in a company called Gamepires, and they have a ton of autonomy because the kind of game that you'll have experienced is very different to the kind of games that Jagex is known for typically. And so the worst thing I think we could do is go and impress upon that team that we know how best to make a hardcore shooter. We back that team because they know best how to make a hardcore shooter.
Now, you've joined Jagex at a very, and I know you've been in the background before this, but you've enjoyed Jagex at a very tricky time for the industry. I know you've had to make some cuts and changes as well as every single person in the industry has.
Yeah.
How are things with the team now? Are they? Are you confident you can still deliver your goals and what you're setting out to do with the people that you have?
Yeah, definitely. It is a tough time, and I think everyone's feeling it. Nobody's particularly happy with the state of where we are. And I've been here just as you have for the last couple of days, and whether it's a banker, an investor, an executive, or a developer, pretty much everybody's feeling that it's not the golden days that it was a few years ago.
I've never felt anything like this.
Nor me. I think a lot of us in this industry are going through our first downturn in a cycle.
Yeah.
There'll be more in the future every 10, 15 years or something, but for many of us, this is the first. And so we're kind of learning as we go. I think that's why we've seen as much shock as we have versus other industries that are a bit more used to being in this.
I've seen moments in the industry where platforms have shifted and things have changed, which causes sections of the industry to go through declines or projects to be cancelled. But you always felt there was some other area that was growing, and there was some other area for people to go to look to. There were more publishers back then. There wasn't quite so much of the consolidation that we've seen across the industry. So I look at it now, and I think obviously part of the shock is it's everywhere, and there's almost nowhere. And people are looking for green shoots and things, and there might be some in certain corners, and we're starting to see more this year than we certainly had last year. But it's
no one's safe.
There's not many.
There's not many. I think one of the saving graces that we have had, and I'm sure you've seen and talked about this at length, is the rise of the kind of AA, AAA champion. Right? I mean, that's kind of the defining tune whenever I'm walking through a Gamescom or talking with folks in the industry, is that you can take a $400 million budget and there's not many of them left, but you can still take a swing with that kind of thing. But you can also take a swing with 1/10 of that, and deliver not so different results if you get it right. We've seen that from Color Obscura and a bunch of others recently, right? And I think that is a guiding light for many who might have been a bit disheartened coming out of a big studio.
I like the fact you said AA budgets, because I don't really see like Color Obscura as a AA get. You know what it does is AAA quality. Space Marine 2 is AAA quality. These are all delivering the experiences you demand of them, but they're doing it either with much smaller teams or in much faster. And we're even seeing. I've started to see. I've spoken to 2 companies here who are trying to make games in like 18 months. Obviously, much smaller games, often like roguelike or 2D titles. These are big companies doing that, and I find that interesting as well to follow. We might, but I still think there's room for AAA.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. But I mean, if it can be done in a new, scrappier way, I think that's probably good for all of us.
I'll ask one more question, and it's one I tend to end my interviews on, which is like, what's your goal? What's your target? Where do you see Jagex in 5 years? Say, where do you want it? Where do you want to take it?
It's a very clinical answer to that, but the honest answer is I would like old school RuneScape, RuneScape 3, and Dragon Wilds as a collective RuneScape franchise to be, if not the biggest, but then clearly the second biggest MMO franchise in the Western world. We're already very close to that position to be. Really? Yeah, we are. It's one of those things that surprises people quite frequently, but there's a fantastic tool online that I won't plug the name of, but it sort of demonstrates mind share across YouTube and a bunch of other platforms, Google searches. How much is a game talked about? And I checked recently, and old school RuneScape has the greatest mind share of any MMO in the West, which I found surprising, and I think many others would as well. And I think if we can stay in that position, then the size of the game in terms of the player base and the team, those things will follow. And so I think we've established where we want to be. We're already pushing towards it, and the growth, at least for old school RuneScape over the last few months, has been amazing. So I think if we can continue that as we are, we don't plan on doing big acquisitions necessarily or spinning up large-scale new projects. Really, the focus is on doing what we already do quite well, but making 1%, 2%, 3% improvements across 100 different places every year for the next 5 years.
Yeah, that seems to be a bit of the strategy. Focus.
Focus is the word. Yeah. That was much more succinct than mine, but yes, focus is the plan.
Yeah, great. Well, thank you, John. I'll let you get back to your meetings, and I hope you have a successful Gamescom.
Perfect. Thanks for having me.
That's it for today's episode of the Game Business Show. It was a little shorter this week, and I know that some of you like things to be a little shorter. In fact, a more concise version of the Game Business Show will be available to paying subscribers, in addition to exclusive content, which we'll be releasing on a monthly basis. We really would love your support so we can keep doing these videos. So if you are able to help us, please do. More details can be found at thegamebusiness.com. We'll be back with more news analysis and interviews in the days to come. Until then, thank you for tuning in.
Third Age items on RuneScape are some of the rarest and most expensive items in the game. Some of the pieces go for billions of GP. The most expensive item in the game is a Third Age pickaxe, which currently has a street price of over 12 billion GP. There's only one way to get Third Age though, and that's from clue scrolls, but they are incredibly rare. The chance of getting a piece of Third Age from a Master Clue casket is 1 in 13,616. From a hard clue casket, it goes up to 1 in 16,250. For months, I've saved up hundreds of caskets for a chance to once again fulfill my prophecy and get a piece of Third Age. Today's hunt for Third Age is brought to you by War Thunder. When I started making RuneScape videos back in 2010, my channel was called Third Age Film. In 2007, when I started playing the game, I was obsessed with the idea of owning Third Age. To me, it was the ultimate display of wealth and prestige, but I could never afford it. I was just a poor new player. So I did the only other thing I could. I grinded out hard clue scrolls. 17 years later, I've opened thousands of hard, elite, and master caskets in hopes of getting some Third Age, but it's never happened. I've uploaded dozens of videos based around clue scrolls, but never had anything to show for it. In my last video, you saw me spend over 100 hours to get 100 master caskets, but the opening didn't exactly go as planned. Well, since that video, I knew I had to go back to the drawing board and find another way to grind out more clue scrolls and open more caskets, and I think I found the best way to do it. So last time, I collected 100 master caskets by grinding out 100 easy, medium, hard, and elite clue scrolls. To get a master clue, you need to turn in one of each of those, so it was a pretty long grind. This time around, I wanted to change it up. In order order to bypass needing to get all 4 clue scrolls, you can actually just do one of them to get a master clue scroll. When you open an easy, medium, hard, or elite casket, there's a chance you can straight up get a master clue scroll. A 1 in 60 chance for easy clues, 1 in 30 for medium, 1 in 15 for hard, and 1 in 5 for elites. The easy and medium clue rates to me just aren't worth it, especially since they themselves don't have any type of third age rewards. Hard and elite clues do, however. You have a chance to get 13 different third age items from a hard clue and 17 third age items from an elite clue. Now, while elite clues do have more third age items, they take a lot longer to get. That leaves one type of clue, hard clues, which to me is actually perfect. First of all, hard clues are dropped by a ton of monsters in the game. More importantly, ones that will let me AFK kill them while stacking the clues. Secondly, hard caskets drop the original third age items that were added to the game all the way back in 2006. Getting one of those third age pieces that I was originally hunting 17 years ago would be a dream come true. But even if I get nothing from those hard clues, I still have the master clues to look forward to. Remember, hard clues have a 1 in 15 chance to give you a master clue, so this kind of feels like the perfect grind to do. And that means that we still have a chance to get the Bloodhound pet, one of the best pets in the game. Now, while today does require luck for me to get the drop that I want, outsmarting and destroying your enemies requires no luck on War Thunder, the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and it's available now for free on PC, consoles, and mobile devices. I've actually played War Thunder for years and can say it is one of the most immersive games out there. The vehicles and graphics are incredibly detailed and realistic, and the sound effects are so good you'll feel like you're actually there. You can take command of over 2,500 tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations, ranging from biplanes and armored cars of the 1920s to the fighter jets and battle tanks of today. I love that your vehicle isn't just a big single hitbox. All of them are intricately modeled with individual components like your engines, fuel, weapons, and crew, and all of it is susceptible 1 in 32. Since the Hellhounds are in a multi-combat zone, using a cannon and Venator bow, which hits 3 master clue video I made. The first master, that's what I'm talking. That's what we need, boys and girls. We are hunting these. These are important.
I don't like hard clues.
There it is. Green dragon mask with a master casket. Another master casket. 3 master caskets in 24 clues, by the way. Pretty good luck. That's what we need. Full rune. Not too shabby. Oh my gosh. 4 in 26. I mean, we take that.
Oh, well, it's still a lot of hard.
Just got 5 master caskets and 29. Yeah, 5 master clues and 29 caskets is pretty wild. That's a 1 in 6 rate when the average is 1 in 15. Pretty great start to the opening. Now, since I have 5 masters, it's impossible for me to get any more since having 5 is the max you can have. So before opening any more, I need to go and complete these 5 masters. Okay, 5 masters done. Back to the hard clues. Explorer's backpack. Nice. I'm gonna explore my way to some third age. Yeah. That is an iconic one right there. That was more money than all of my master caskets combined, pretty much. That's crazy. A Robin Hood hat.
Really?
That is the most expensive item outside of third age and gilded that you can get from a hard clue scroll. This item alone is worth more than all my master caskets gave me from my last video. Pretty solid start. I'll take it.
I got the Robin Hood tunic, chest plate, whatever.
Hard clues are just the best. I love them so much. I always have, always will. Third age melee chestplate would be the dream. Ooh, Zammy D-Hide boots are also straight cash. There we go. Ooh, master double unique. Very, very good clue. Very good clue. Ooh, these are cool. I'm gonna equip these. I'm gonna equip these bad boys. They actually look kind of silly. I wish they were bigger. That's what she said. Another 5 masters. Very good clue. Pirate's hat, Bodhi. I'll wear the pirate's hat for Bodhi. For Bodhi. Wow, look at that clue. Triple unique. These get me every time, bro. Every time I think it's the third age legs. Every time. I've opened 136 hard clues and received 15 master clues. Remember, the chance of getting one is 1 in 15, and I'm averaging 1 every 9. Hopefully that means the game is telling me something good will come from those masters today.
I'm just waiting for it.
Oh, no way. I got gilded You gotta be trolling. That's so funny.
That's the table, right?
I think it's the table, yeah. Okay, a gilded spear. A cool item, but one I hoped I wouldn't get. You see, when you open a hard clue scroll, you have a chance of hitting the mega rare drop table. This table includes the third age that we so desperately want, but it also includes all of these items as well. Gilded items and noted potions. Getting these items is particularly rough because it means you had a chance to get a piece of third age, but you instead rolled the gilded or the potions. It is more likely to get gilded items or potions from the mega rare table simply because the rarity is lower. You have a chance to get between 4 to 6 items from a hard clue. On average, you get 5. These are called reward rolls. Each of these reward rolls has a 1 in 16,250 chance of hitting any third age piece. So if the clue scroll I open has 5 reward rolls, that means I had 5 chances of getting third age, meaning I had a 1 in 3,250 chance. If we follow the same formula, gilded items have a 1 in 650 chance of being rolled, and noted potions have a 1 in 812.5 chance of being rolled. So with 750 hard caskets, what are the odds I get third age today? I'll put the probability formula on screen, but essentially I have a 20.6% chance of getting third age from these hard caskets. Not even close to a guarantee that I see third age today, but hey, it's RuneScape. You need a bit of RNG on your side.
That's pretty good, actually.
Dude, I've done like 100 with no master.
How the f have you not seen one, bro? This is crazy.
Wait, is this glitched?
Dude, what the f? Yo, you got it so long.
Where's the masters?
Nowhere, dude. It's glitched.
When I open in Discord, I get Remember a few minutes ago when I was bragging about how lucky my master clue luck was? Well, that went downhill fast. I've opened over 150 hard caskets and haven't gotten a single master clue. I'm so dry that I was genuinely worried my account was bugged because the odds of that happening are so low.
No way, dude. There's no
Wait, don't say it. Bro, we're gonna kill it spear, mate. Don't
Wait, actually, I've opened 150 with no master.
Yeah, dude, this isn't looking very good.
Am I bugged?
You actually might be. No, this is getting pretty insane.
I'm actually worried. Wait. I decided to drop the 1 master clue I had in my bank to see if that would help at all.
Bro, we actually might go to
1 in 15 my ass.
Oh, dude.
Oh my God.
There it is.
No.
There it is.
That's a bug, bro. That's got to be a bug. There's no way I dropped my master that was in there and then I instantly get one. What?
Oh my God.
What?
Genuinely insane.
That's gotta be a coincidence. No, that's a coincidence.
165 hard clues with no masters, and then I get back-to-back clues with masters. That's just RuneScape RNG for you. This is not epic right now. It's because I'm at Crafting Guild Bank, bro. I just know it.
I feel something nice coming. Like you're due, bro.
Oh!
Oh my God! No way!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
No way!
No shots!
I got it!
That's like the best one.
Third age.
Oh my! This is a good one too. This is like one of the better ones.
Oh my God! No way!
I finally got it. After 17 years, I can finally say that I opened a clue scroll and got a piece of third age. The biggest goal of my entire RuneScape journey is complete. The third age plate skirt is my first ever piece of third age, and I could not be happier. Thousands of clue scrolls and dozens of videos later, the prophecy of third age film is fulfilled, and I can finally lay that name to rest.
Yo guys, what's up? So this is my first video reactions of 100 Clue Loots live, where basically I'm going to be recording myself doing clues and putting up all the loot in the YouTube video. So today I'm sort of introducing a new series to you. You can guess already from the title. It's going to be relating to getting every single hard clue scroll item that there is in the game. I've never gotten that reward where your heart stops and you're just looking at it and you're like, wow, did that just happen? I've had a goal in this game for over a decade that I still haven't completed. At this point, it's become pretty much a prophecy that I've been trying to fulfill. The prophecy around it is still something that haunts me. I've yet to fulfill it. Now, like I said, I'm not expecting to finish this in a month, in 2 months, in 3 months. I'm expecting to finish this in 10 years.
To get a piece of third age from a hard clue scroll, the clues that I originally opened 17 years ago, makes this feel even sweeter. And even though I don't care about the value, as I'll probably keep this forever, it's worth a cool 49 million scroll, the clues that I originally... To get a piece of third age from a hard clue scroll, the clues that I originally opened 17 years ago, makes this feel even sweeter. And even though I don't care about the value, as I'll probably keep this forever, it's worth a cool 49 million GP. That's about right around in the middle value-wise of what I could have gotten. But again, I do not care. I just got third age.
Oh my god, dude, you did it!
Holy shit, it actually ends with this video.
Oh my god.
No way.
Dude.
Let's fucking go.
Congrats, man.
That's so
Congrats.
It's actually insane.
Good. Congrats.
So happy for you, bro. Hell yeah.
Now, while my prophecy is now complete, this video is not. I still have 390 hard caskets left, plus all the master caskets that I'll receive as well. We've already gotten a piece of gilded and a piece of third age. How much crazier can this opening get?
Oh, wait, oh my god, dude, that's really rare.
Are they actually?
The f***ing shield. Dude, the shields are rare.
Oh, the shields are very rare, yeah.
Wow. It turns out that these God D'hide shields are pretty damn rare. While they are a standard drop from the regular hard clue unique drop table, all the God D'hide shields are 6 times as rare as all the other drops. 1 in 9,750. The other uniques, aside from the rune plate body H variants, are 1 in 1,625. These are kind of like the third age drop of the normal loot from hard clues.
Oh, no way!
Oh, no
way you did.
Really good luck charm, bro.
Gilded, bro.
8 miller.
8.4 mil, wow.
Third age and 2 gilded now.
Oh wait, yes.
Yeah,
yes, there is.
Yeah, you can do this.
Oh, no way.
No way,
dude.
Okay, the same one.
Oh, dude, bro. Oh,
that's so sad.
That hurts.
Damn, dude. Unfortunate.
I'm not gonna lie.
What a opening, bro.
No way.
Nice to see, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice, you know, you rolled it again.
I know,
It's true,
it's
it's
cool.
true. It's something, it's something. Wow, another D'hide shield. No way. Okay, it's not a Zammy one, which is good. It's an ancient one, so it's a unique. But man, that's crazy. After getting third age, not only did I get 3 God D'hide shields, which are the third age of the normal loot table, I also rolled the mega rare loot table 2 more times. A gilded full helm worth 8 million GP and the dreaded noted potions drop, 15 super restores. The last 243 hard caskets unfortunately had nothing special, a few collection lock slots unlocked here and there, but honestly nothing else to write home about. But what an insane opening. In total, 750 hard caskets came out to a value of 151,493,350 GP. That means that on average, each hard casket made me 201,991 GP. The average hard
If you hit the fucking third age.
clue loot is 157k, so I was quite lucky with today's opening. I unlocked 93 collection log slots today as well, which means there's only 16 items left for me to fill for this entire page. What I wasn't able to do in the last Master Clue opening video, I was definitely able to do today. Remember, since I made money at Jellies getting these hard clues, all of this loot is pure profit, which means I'm walking home today 150 million GP richer. Though it's more like 100 million because I will never sell the third age plate skirt. But there is one thing I did get unlucky with, and that's Master Clues. Remember, I was expecting to get around 50 master clues, but I only got 42. The rate of which I got masters from this opening was 1 in 18 instead of the expected 1 in 15. But 42 master clues is still a lot, and I feel like I'm on a hot streak with this opening today. Maybe we can get a bit luckier and snag the Bloodhound pet that I've always wanted on this account, or maybe even get a master clue unique piece of third age. Remember, the master clues have unique third age pieces like the third age pickaxe, which are worth billions of GP. We've got around a 1.83% chance. Let's see if these stack of master caskets treat me better than the last ones. I'll take a pickaxe or I'll take a Bloodhound. It's really that simple. We're gonna start off hot.
Let's start off hot. Oh!
Wow. Start off really good, really good.
Dude, not bad.
Oh my god.
53k. 53k.
Got a feeling masters aren't gonna be much different today, bro. Yeah, it can only go up.
It can only go up from here.
I would like to at least see a loot above 1 mil this time from the clue. That'd be very nice.
Okay, we're laddering up. We're laddering up. We're laddering down.
It is a lateral. A clog.
No way.
I'll put it on. I'll put it on.
Left eye patch.
Yes.
Dude, that's like the evil version of you. That's like,
yeah.
That's
Evil
literally
soup.
evil soup.
Evil soup. I mean, surely a loot above a mil.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Let's
Hey,
go.
good luck.
Mimic! Mimics give us extra loot rolls and increase the likelihood we get third age, so any casket with the Mimic is a good casket. Third age, third age! I'm taking the plank. I'm still taking the plank. Okay, we open it just right here for good luck.
Yep. Oh!
500 blood runes. Yes. Eye patch for good luck.
Yes.
Whoa!
Oh, back to back.
We take that. We take that. Right back we go, dude. Good luck, Mimic. Death runes.
Dude, these masters are so nice.
The hards were way cooler, bro. Way cooler.
I actually was more excited for each hard casket than I am for this.
This is ridiculous. One loot above a mil. Again, that's all I want is just a loot above a mil. It's just all it's just all teleports.
We're all
Amazing.
teleports.
Oh, the Masters once again, straight dog. There we go. Yes.
Nice.
Exactly what I was hoping for. Yes.
Oh.
This is it. The third age.
This is it.
Good luck.
No.
And to raise.
It's okay. There's still plenty of clues left to be open.
There's a ton of clues left. A ton, dude.
Well, I'm actually not worried.
Yeah, we're still fine. And by a ton, it is one. The last. Here we go.
All right.
All right, this is it. The last one.
Okay.
I got a clog at least.
Yes.
I got the spectacles. Well, 42 more masters and only a single one was above a mil still. And that mil came from teleports. It wasn't even a unique item. Masters disappointing again, but the hards just hit unbelievably different, so still good. Well, the master clues once again let us down. We did at least get a clue above 1 million GP this time, but it wasn't even an expensive item, just some pricey teleport scrolls. In total, those 42 master clues totaled 16.6 million GP. That's an average of 396k per master, which is even lower than what we averaged from 100 in the last video. But to be honest, how can I feel sad about that? The hard clues today were just so amazing and absolutely carried the show. So Master Clues, not a great opening again this time, but you can't get me down. Not today. Today was a great day. So where do we go from here? I officially have received a piece of third age from a clue scroll, but there's a couple things I'd still like to check off my bucket list. First of all, the third age plate skirt I received today is actually the only third age piece from a hard clue that you couldn't get in 2007. The plate skirt was added to the game in 2019. Every other piece was in the game when I was hunting it back in the day. It is honestly kind of funny that the one piece of third age I couldn't have gotten in 2007 is the one I got today. So I guess you could say I'm still hunting some of the OG third age items. Second of all, master clues are just so addicting. I'd still love to get the Bloodhound pet. That might be my new top goal on this account. And let's be real, getting an expensive piece of third age from a master clue would be incredible. That's something that I'd really love to happen in the future. And I might have a plan for that. One item that I collected from my Warp Jellies grind were dark totems. These totems give me access to kill the boss Skatizo, who has a guaranteed drop of a hard clue and a chance of getting an elite clue. Both clues that I need to get a master clue. I currently have 45 of them, so I think next time we tackle a large stack of master clues again. Let me know in the comments if that's something you'd like to see, or leave any other suggestions you might have below. To celebrate finally fulfilling the prophecy, make sure to leave a like on the video and subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. It would mean a lot. Shout out
Let's see what happens when I DoorDash for 15 hours today.
This is where I slept last night, and it's actually pretty stealth because there is a security car over there that's been kicking people out, and no one came over and said a word to me. This is day one of me trying to save $30,000 in 100 days through only DoorDash, maybe Instacart, Uber Eats, stuff like that. The goal.
How much is that? Hey. $300 a day is the goal.
To make $300 a day, make $30,000 and buy my mom a car. So I'm gonna do this for 100 days straight, and I'm gonna take you guys through every step of the way. So for the start of this challenge, my car has 76,000 miles on it. Okay, I'm here on DoorDash in the red zone. Oh, we got an order, 10 bucks. I'll take it. This order is about a 10-minute drive. I normally don't like taking them if they're that long, but since there's no orders and it is 5:41 in the morning, then we gotta take what we can get. The only way I'm gonna easily be able to make $300 a day is if I have consistent orders throughout the entire day. So the first couple of days, I'm just gonna need to accept every single order that comes my way. Made it to Jack in the Box for the first order of the challenge. All right, we got our order. Okay, the first delivery is completed. We made 10 bucks. Now we gotta drive back to the dash zone, which kind of see, look how far away from the dash zone that took us. I have to drive all the way back. I just accepted this Instacart order for about $11 because it's on the way back. So it looks like we made about $10 in our first hour of dashing, and we're on our way to make our second $10 right now. So hopefully next hour we can make $20, but we just have to make $10 30 more times, and we're done for the day. And majority of what I do and where my work ethic comes from is because I want to support my family and support my mom. I would love to retire my mom. That's just going to take time and dedication. I have to help myself before I can help anyone else. I also want to inspire people and make a positive impact. If you have a goal, if you feel like you want to do something, just get out there and start working towards it. And I just want to show you that it's possible. Okay, we're here at Fred Meyer for our next order. Entrance is closed. Like, how do I get in? Do I have to walk all the way down here? I'm so confused. It's not open until 7, so I have to drive all the way over here. I don't know what's going on. All right, we're in. So far, we got 3 cinnamon roll packs and 3 croissant packs. The trick with these orders is to be as fast as possible, just like any order. Now we're going to dairy. Got our creamers. Now we're gonna go check out. Okay, start checkout. So they actually give you a card to pay with, and let's see how that works.
Signature on the pin pad. And
okay, we got about a 6-minute drive. Not bad. I'm going to get sponsored by DoorDash. I'm going to get sponsored by DoorDash. I'm speaking this into existence, guys. This is how you manifest. Perfect. I need to take my allergy medicine before I start to act up. My allergies have been so bad this summer. I literally have to take a pill every single day or else my eyes get itchy, my throat gets sore, I start sneezing. Like, I have like sneeze attacks. I need to fill up my water, and I'm still trying to develop a smart routine of how to go about this, 15-hour day of door dashing. And I'm thinking when I go to charge my car for my first charge, that's when I'll cook majority of my food for the day. I'll do 1 cook and then have food for the rest of the day. Some meat, I got some, I need to get some tuna, some peanut butter. I need to figure out what I'm going to be eating throughout this day to not lose weight, because I want to keep my calories. And I also want to hit the gym once a day, but we'll see how this works. Obviously, I have to shower, so that might be a nighttime thing or a morning thing. I don't know. Actually, probably definitely a morning thing, because the nighttime is literally the best for orders. Like, you're just constantly getting a bunch of orders, so that's probably the best time to be out dashing. Here is a $30 order on Instacart for like 60 items, though. I don't know if it's really not worth it. I mean, it kind of is worth it, because it's going to take me like an hour to pick out all the items, and then maybe like another 30 minutes drive there, 30 minutes drive back. I'm really tempted to take this $30 order. I'm just going to wait a little bit, because it's basically going to take us out of the game for like 2 hours or like an hour and a half. But I mean, 15 bucks an hour is really not that bad. I'm starting to think I should have taken that Instacart order for 30 bucks because it's dead right now, and I haven't got any. Like, there's one right now for 33. Actually, no, they got taken. See, there's one for 17, 30 items. These just aren't good orders, though. Maybe I should be cherry picking and just going for Instacart in the mornings. I don't know. It's all a learning process. And also, I'm dashing in Kent, and I should probably be dashing in Auburn in the morning. A little bit of a bigger town for the mornings. It's kind of slow right now. now. I'm gonna deflate my mattress. It's about to be really loud and annoying. So the bedding can get folded up now, but the water situation I have is this like 5-6 gallon jug. I just pop it up here, fill up my water like that. I fill this up with like nice, good, purified water. Yeah, I definitely made a mistake by not accepting that $33 Instacart order. I'm in Panera Bread using the bathroom right now, but I just accepted a $26 Instacart order because I'm not getting any orders on DoorDash or Uber right now. Better to do something than to not do something. I basically waited like 30 minutes right now and wasted a decent amount of time. I'm downloading Grubhub right now too because that's one that I signed up for and got accepted. This is a big one. Start shopping. Gonna need to get a grocery cart. Probably a big one. Okay, got all the produce. Now we need to go to aisle 11. All right, done shopping after about 40. Fast food or restaurant food. If I get free restaurant food, I can have it. But I know I'm gonna end up getting some free fast food eventually, but maybe only the meat. If I end up getting free fast food, I'll only eat meat. Chat, we officially hit 0. Oh god. I wonder how much a reserve these Teslas have. Good thing the chargers are right there. Hopefully we don't die before turning around. Imagine it died and I had to get it towed to right there. Alright. Get in there. Okay, so we have 45 minutes till we charge up to 80%. And would you look at that? There's a Walmart 0.6 miles away. So let's go get some beef, boys. Look at that Tesla. Wrapped up and multicolored. What color should I wrap my Tesla? I want to see if I can get a free wrap for a promotional video. I don't know if that would be possible though. So it's kind of hard to see on your guys' end, but it looks like the Walmart is directly through the center of this mall and it's on the other side. If I just walk through, it'll be shorter, I think. This mall's low-key dead. My main concern before starting this challenge was like figuring out what my routine is going to be. So this seems like it could be a good routine where I pull up to the Tesla charger, charge up, and then walk through, buy my lunch, cook it. And right now I think it's like 2 o'clock. I don't know. Ooh, it's already 3:36. We're coming up on our 12-hour shift at like 5:30. We had already hit a 12-hour shift. Ooh, I want to try that too. $15 for one chocolate. What a ripoff. We got to make that one of these days when we go back to the tiny home. So people that are confused about the tiny home, it's in a tiny home community, completely safe, secure. I can go back there whenever I want. I got water, electric, sewer, all that. And I'm looking for land to buy. I think my new goal is that I'm going to buy a house with like 10 acres, fixer-upper house, so I have somewhere to put my tiny home. And I can make content about refurbishing the house. Homesteading on the 10 acres, surviving in the woods is coming up soon. Just left the back entrance of the mall. Walmart's over there. Bro, I totally forgot about this Instacart order that I just accepted before I pulled up to the Tesla charger. It's only a 10-minute drive, so I'm gonna run in real quick. Wait, no, why am I doing this? I'm going back to my car. We're taking this order, and I'm just gonna buy the meat at Fred Meyer. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. You live and you learn. At least I know that there's a Walmart right next to this charging station. Should I just run through the mall like this? Just yell boot gang the whole time? Boot gang. Who remembers boot gang? I used to just steal things and yell boot gang. It was so funny. Boot gang, whole lot of gang. I'm not stealing. You're stealing. I'm just jogging through the mall, just trying to get back to my order. I need to make sure the customer's happy. Dang, it is full over here. Bro's a little busted up. Hopefully I'll have a spot when I come back. Get out of there. There we go. I just realized it is a Friday afternoon and everyone's at the mall. It's like midday. It's not really afternoon yet. I feel good right now. I've been looking forward to starting this challenge for months. So I feel amazing that we're here and that we're doing well so far, and hopefully day one we can get our $300 goal. Okay, I'm running into Fred Meyer. I cannot forget the steak this time. All right, these 2 chuck roasts look good to me. I'll cook these up. All right, that's the cart. Waiting in a little bit of a line here. Gonna continue on door dashing, and I'm gonna make these separate so I can cook those. Got all my groceries loaded up. The steaks are first, and then here's the Instacart order. I'm in the flow state. I feel like instant Cardius Maximus. Call me instant Cardius Maximus in the comments, please.
Looks like we didn't have enough people ready to kill the bear today. I've been, well, you know, I'll stream longer on Monday and Tuesday, but every other day I'm not going to be able to stream as long. So we'll have to get everyone into the rhythm of, you know, getting on earlier if they can. Kill the bear on days like this. Boom.
I'm 36 years.
How much?
Yo, what's up? We don't do no
Oh, blur. really stupid album cover for this. All right, I was working on something. That's what had me distracted. We're getting there. Oh my god. Gonna be done chopping the tree, yo. Almost the end of our time here. Oh, man. I wonder what that guy who was making lists of the people he got fired for talking bad about Charlie's death on TikTok. I wonder what he's doing today, or still, you know, still at that. Chopping away, man. The tree. Kind of shrunk washing them. A lot of tree chopping, man.
fucking camera. The fucking camera.
Hey. How much for Gucci? Gucci 20. Oh, look, they're picking everything up.
All right, guys, we got a good amount of woodcutting experience. Well, that's gonna be it for me. Dude, this wood cutting will drive anyone crazy. I can't do it anymore. Maybe I'll find some time to get on later and we'll hit the bear then. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.